hello, and welcome. It's TPK Tuesday. Hello, everybody. Hello, Cody. EMC Rebuilt, Ruffian, Lurker is a job, Blood, Zebus, Mystic, Ale, Sir Poi, Sunset, Legion. Hello, everybody. Man, fucking Beanie's emotes are way too cute. I hate it. I hate how cute their emotes are. I gotta find their artist. Their emotes are way too cute. Don't take my word on it, but I think it was her. Oh, shit. All right. I'm taking your word for it. In fact, I'm shaping my whole perspective now around that she's the artist. I can't believe she drew all of her emotes herself. Does Hale get extra rations for the winter now, my liege? Considering the wobble wagon that is there, yeah, I think extra rations are necessary. I just finished episode 7 of TOS. Good stuff. Nice. Halfway there, brother. Hell yeah. What is that emote? Why is it staring into my soul? What the hell is that thing? Hey, Ma, there's a weird fucking cat outside. Blink, motherfucker. Jesus, what the hell do we do now? For those of you that don't know, because you're new here, or you know, not able to catch every stream, which is totally fine. We surpassed 2 follower goals this year. Absolutely fucking decimated them. The follower goal for the first part of the year was 4K. Destroyed it by about, what was it, like August? We absolutely eviscerated it. And then, like, not August, no, it was June, I think. And then like 2 months later, here we are. We absolutely decimated the next goal that we made. So, you know, what the fuck do we do now? Subathon concoction. Brr. All right, guys, here's my graduation stream as I mix NOS and NOS and Rogue Energy together. That's what happens when you start networking with big VTubers. Ain't that the fuck? You know how, oh my God. I'm in an incredibly privileged position, right? Like none of this would have been possible without people like Momo, who absolutely got me into this, um, and just all of you lovely people. So being able to meet a lot of these other Twitch personalities, a lot of these people is it's fucking insane. It's ridiculous. Like, for example, Lobos, right? Lobos Jr. Been watching his Dark Souls stuff for forever. I get to play D&D with that motherfucker. It's insane. He's hilarious. And it's all thanks to you lovely people. All of you. I point at everybody present. All of you. Only kisses to the boys. Are you buttering? Yes, I am, Mystic. I followed you when Momo started streaming your Sunday game. Yeah, exactly. Right? Like, had Momo not been so incredibly generous to be like, hey, I'll host your D&D games on my stream. I'll give you a payout of that game so that way you can survive your otherwise dwindling job economy in Oregon. Like, had I not had that opportunity, I would still be. Actually, I'd have been fired. I'd have been probably working some other job in Oregon still. So here we fucking are, and it's absurd to think about. So thank you guys, really, from the bottom of my heart. Here we are in redacted. Yeah, guys, my address is. We live on. It would be me saying that, and then Momo kicks in my door, and all you hear is my strangled, like, attempt to fight back. He just kills me on stream. Unofficial spokesperson for Foundry and Incarnate. Foundry, Incarnate, hit me up, baby. Anytime, I'm yours. You don't want me to ever use another map program? You got it. We've been compromised. That'd be fucking hilarious. Oh god, that's gonna bite me in the ass one day. Somebody's gonna take that too literally, brother. I cannot wait. I cannot wait for somebody to roll into the stream. They're like, oh, look, a D&D stream. That's cool. They roll in, and all they see is chat talking about how I killed Bin Laden. And they're going to take it at face value. You dumb motherfucker. How many simps are on the lawn now? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I thought it was funny. Oh, Seven's in the chat. Motherfucker. The Navy SEAL. Do not thank me for my service. I didn't do anything. When are you gonna get Obama in a game? My God. That would actually be awesome, though. Former President Barack Obama playing in one of my games. That'd be amazing. Do you think it would be a boost or tank Momo's morale if all the simps that showed up were yours? Oh, like they all showed up and they were like, bring out the crowd. No. I think she would be relieved. I think there would be like physical relief that washes over. Get Brett to play in one of your games? I would love to get Brett to play in one, like to give him the opportunity to be like, I free you from your confines. You may now join everyone. I would love to. Go to world leaders. Oh shit. Hey guys. Big time streamer here forgot to change my fucking overlay to show that I was doing stuff. Lomao. Hello, Wicked Danish. Best part is I accidentally hit enter early and it makes it look like MP. Just came from my just came to my house and ended me. Brett in your game would be sick. I discovered him when he played Rin and I'd love to see him play again. I think it'd be great. My worry is that my man has an absurd amount of responsibility now, running like a publishing company and shit like that. Jesus. I'd love to get him into a game. What's what? I don't think I have anything crazy on. You looking at all my monsters? Oh, this? Oh, this guy? That little guy? That
is Zoranox, the unblinking eye.
He's the antagonist for Tales of Sunfall. Champion of the one who waits below. I just met that guy. By the way, you made the underground dungeon super scary in CTF with the kids.
Thanks.
Glad you enjoyed that. I love the Illithid facility. Illithid facility is still one of my favorite dungeons. I want to run it again because I think I can do a much better job this time around. I'd love to see you doing a DM as players only. Ooh, like invite a bunch of DMs to a game. That would be incredibly stressful. I think that'd be great to give them the opportunity to like play again, but boy howdy would that be stressful. Does he actually not blink? He does not blink. It's funny how super cautious they were in the Illithid facility compared to how they are now. Yeah, they were very cautious. I think it was because they were so worried about like what could come out of it, right? So I can understand the cautious or the caution. That's where you pull out all the stops and wow them. No thanks, I had to hide behind a pillow. Nice, very good. Oh, new tab, huh? Wait, can I open? Oh my god. This thing is amazing. Joe Fudge would be willing. Jesse Cox would also be a good one. Joe is hilarious. I'd love to run a game. I love playing in a game. Joe, Jesse, Brett, Summer, and Sizzle camping. Looking forward to Sunforged on the Sunday. That's Joe's new game, right? Matt Mercer and Brennan Lee Mulligan. Yeah, I fucking explode. Hi, pleasure to meet you. You voiced a lot of my favorite characters. Love Dimension 20. Love Critical Role. You do a fantastic job. So my life has been taken over by smug Saren. She can be very smug. One of her more notorious moments was cheating at a game of cards against Talanos. What about MCDM? I would actually explain. If I met Mr. Colville, yeah, I would keep my cool. I'd keep my composure, shake his hand, say, "Hey, love your work. Arcadia is amazing. We Mortals is fantastic. Love all the supplements you've put out. They've helped me a lot. Your Running the Game series has helped develop who I am as a DM, so thank you very much." And then when he steps away, I fucking explode. I like to imagine with the narrator outtakes from PG. I love the narrator in BG3. The narrator in BG3 is great. She's very funny. I need to make a little icon. Hold on. No, I don't. Just need to upload one. Crown explodes on impact DM. That's me, baby. Size it to 230. Center it. A VTuber one shot with big names. Love to do that as well. That's something I had planned for a while. Making a laughing skull icon? No. I look at Ruffian. Why? I doodled. I think I saw the Saren doodle. You and C both drew Saren. You definitely drew a more modern version of Saren, but I like it. I think it's very hip. I like her. V Shoujo on deck? Yeah. I'd love to run for like Haruka, for Zentreya. Fruit would also be really fun to run for. I'm not too familiar with all of V Shoujo. I only know a few names. Let me double check V Shoujo member. Oh, I didn't realize Melody was a part of V Shoujo. Never mind. I've met a ton of V Shoujo members then. Iron Mouse and Momo both bards in one-shot singing. Oh boy, I love when Momo. Having insanely talented people like just sing or be incredibly skilled with an instrument is ridiculous. Listening to her sing during the Bright Festival lives in my head rent-free. I'm imagining Crown DMing for Juniper. I'm just imagining the shit posting. Juniper's a ton of fun to play with. I fucking love playing with her every weekend. I think it should be great to run for. I need to talk about maybe a Patreon D&D game. What if instead at the end of the month, someone got to run a one-shot for you? That's very cute. I'd love that idea, but also I'm in a lot of games right now. It's why I haven't set up any of the Patreon stuff beyond the 3 tiers, because all of that's like a lot of networking and a lot of like interacting, and I have very little free time. So I'm waiting until I can sort of free up more of my schedule. Good evening, Crowned. In 19 months already while prepping to run a Vampire the Masquerade game. Jesus. Anubis, thank you so much for 19 months, brother. Incredibly kind. Soon it shall be 2 years, and we will get you a brand new crown. Thank you so much, man. Wicked Danish, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs to the community. That's incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much, man. If you got a gifted sub, make sure to say thank you. It's just nice to give back to a community you appreciate, you know? I appreciate you, pal. If you guys want to run more games, I can set up more channels for you guys. I'd love for there to be like more community games, because I want to like poke in. I want to see them. I want to like lurk around when you guys are talking about your games and stuff. Soon it would be 4 years since I'm willing to follow the night. Hell yeah, brother. I'm playing one, I'm just not ready yet. That's fine. Take your time. Planning a game takes a lot of time. You have a new follower goal? Not yet, no. I could say 6K, but I don't know. I think 6K would be fine for a new goal. Right now, the goal is partner. So $10K would be good. A big 10K goal. I'd be down for that. Be with my multiple worlds. The pains are unending. We gotta strive for something big. TLKR, thank you very much for the biddy. Appreciated. And Wicked Danish, thank you very much for the sub. Incredibly kind of you, brother. I feel like you were already... Haven't you been around for forever, Danish? I feel like I've seen your name like since the way beginning. So you don't gotta worry about nothing, brother. You just being here is more than enough. You don't gotta worry about subs or nothing like that. I just appreciate you guys being here and chatting and talking. And I appreciate the lurkers as well. I see you all out there hiding behind fence posts, pillars. You like the Darkest Dungeon icons? Ooh, baby, do I got the game for you. We got a ton of Darkest Dungeon stuff. Our TOS game every Sunday has Stress. It's Darkest Dungeon 2 inspired. It's great. Dankest Dungeon, if you will. The Dice God. Thank you very much for the 5 months, brother. The resub. Thanks for sticking around for so goddamn long. Half a year, practically. That's a long time. I appreciate you. I need to go through my weapons room and sort of make note of some. Actually, I can just do this. Do weapon. Upper T. Actually, we're gonna make a table. Map. I love tables. Got name. Description. What I need to do. Actually, it might be too small. I might not need a table. Big shame. And properties. Also, gotta say, I love your DM avatar. Thanks. I got it commissioned a long while ago, but the artist did a bunch of really cute chibis. They also did my Elden Ring character when Elden Ring first. I hope one day they open their commissions again, because I'd love to get more of my little guy. How is it? Question. How is it being level 3 with 18 health?
Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Baby, ooh.
It's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt a lot. I don't feel like a level 3. I feel like I'm level 2 still. Would you be willing to disclose the artist name? Yeah, let me grab him real quick.
He's not going to disclose shit. I got this, Crown. He's not going to disclose shit.
My intrusive thoughts are winning.
Yeah, back up. Back the fuck up. You got to pay to play, baby. That's it. I want to see 100 big ones right now. Right there. Right in the hand. Right there. Let's fucking go. I got you, Crown.
Scared the shit out of everybody here. I hear some rattling in the back and I go, what the hell's that? Hold on, guys. And I open up my back door and a raccoon scurries into my bedroom and I go, what?
He's not gonna give you shit.
Whoa.
He didn't do shit.
Veldrum might have to be more of a ranger rogue. Yeah, I'm feeling like seeing Turg with 30 hit points. I'm like, I don't think I can frontline anymore. I think I'm gonna have to explicitly be the light crossbow rogue in the back.
Yo, we talk about Veldrum?
Yeah, somebody asked what it was like to be level 3 with 18 hit points.
That's good, right?
It could be better.
Yeah, you're right. It could be better. Hey, hold
could
up.
be better.
Hold on for it. Yeah, that's about. I mean, yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, I mean,
It's all right.
That's fine. Like, I am aware of my own mortality.
Did you see all the picture I posted with the new Phandalin?
Ooh,
book?
did you get the new Phandalin book already?
I got access to it already on D&D Beyond.
Ooh.
It gets wacky.
Hold on, let's take a little peek.
It takes a little. Yeah. Yeah, right? Especially you're looking at Glassstaff. You're looking
I'm
at
looking at Lenine.
Oh, Ladine, how I really fucked that up.
Wow,
Yeah.
that's
Yeah, you
that's
can show chat.
that's a completely different woman.
You can show chat. Yeah, you can show chat.
Hold on, I gotta open up a new thingy. Hold on.
Yeah. If you wanna show chat, yeah.
Wow, Iarno is also not at all.
Not, yeah. I'm like, that looks like Joe Fudge right there.
Wow, this I mean, it's some good art though.
Yes.
Doesn't look AI'd. That's nice.
Yeah, I was gonna behave myself. I wasn't gonna jump it. I was gonna jump on the easy target, but you went for it. You went all in.
Let's could be able. Oh yeah, here we go. So here's the owner of the Lion Shield Coaster.
Hello, it's me. I'm 35 years
35.
old.
This looks like a 35-year-old.
Yes, absolutely.
That,
I like
whoever gave you that, wherever you got that art from, that motherfucker had a grudge
was wrong
against
was
Lemmy
wrong.
in their
Was
game.
wrong. I'm pretty sure what happened was they were like, yeah, that's her, and I'm starting to Lenine. You know what? It's because her last name is Greywind, so they probably were like, yeah, she's old.
Ancient.
She's old. I got her that off of the Sword Coast Adventures wiki.
Somebody might have somebody might have drawn that then.
I think this was a game that someone else ran, and they made Lenine an old woman. Because it says Lean Greywind was a female human that ran the Lion Shield coaster. She was a kind old woman that refused to do business with anyone that might be a threat to the town, notably the Red Brands.
I mean, look, she's like she's all cleaned up. Like,
yeah,
she's dripped out. Her makeup's on point. Like, no wonder the fucking Red Brands hate her.
Yeah,
she's a boss ass bitch.
She's a boss ass bitch. That's right. That's right.
Here's Iarno and a fucking, is that a closet?
Yeah.
I didn't realize he had a familiar.
Hey, yeah. You never met the familiar because you went through the back door.
Oh.
Haha, whoops.
Love the drip though. Love the like fur coat. That's real dope.
Actually, let me see if what they changed. They might have changed him up.
Man's got some serious drip. God damn.
So that he had a familiar, or he had a closet familiar, because the only thing he had before was like a fucking rat. It actually says what to do if the players did exactly what you guys did. They actually have a condition for it now.
Oh.
If the characters approach the room through the secret passage, they can surprise the leader of the Red Brands. Otherwise, his closet familiar warns them of any who approach through area R11, and Glassstaff flees before the characters arrive.
God damn. So the closet has no idea that Master is missing.
Yes. Well, originally it wasn't a closet. It was just a rat. He had a rat familiar, and I guess in this one they made it so that he had a closet. His evil familiar, a closet named Xeon, lurks here and watches over. Oh, he's invisible. So so they changed it so instead of him having a rat familiar, which is what we ran, it's an invisible closet.
Closets. Oh yeah, closets can turn invisible.
Mm-hmm.
You can just do that. Oh, can just do that forever. That's one of its main actions. That not only can it transform for free, but it can also just turn invisible. Dude, closets are, what the fuck?
I do have to check something though, because I thought we were gonna be seeing some nerfs, and we might have actually saw some buffs.
we gave Clark legendary actions.
What? Okay. What the? Hold up. Huh? What the fuck?
Speaking of Clark, here's Clark, by the way. Fucking rocking a sick ass crown.
Yeah, look at that shit.
This motherfucker absolutely looks like he's the king.
You got Ripper right there.
Yeah, Ripper, who looks like they're missing an eye. That's a boofer right there. They got
Yes.
the staff, the Gideon's Bane right here.
So yeah. Oh my God. Do you remember when I said the one thing I was afraid of in the Red Brand side is if you wandered into the room with the 3 bugbears and the goblin? Haha. Now it's 4 bugbears.
Oh,
Sure.
neat.
Okay. So I was like, because when I found out they're releasing this book, and the first part of the book was just going to be the adventure but remastered of Lost Mind of Phandelver, I went, okay, maybe they're gonna balance some shit, you know? Maybe they're gonna, because this is kind of insane at some points. And they're like, we added another bugbear, and I'm like, what? Well,
We
why?
made it worse.
Well, why? Why? What the fuck?
We think sneak attack is nice, and that more monsters should get it.
We just want them to do it a lot, always. So, the Phandelver and Below, the Shattered Obelisk, the first 3 chapters is the Lost Mind of Phandelver campaign. And then, the first 4 chapters, excuse me. And then there are 4 more chapters after that that build upon that continue the story from the end of the first campaign.
Wait.
Hmm.
First 4 chapters are just Lost Minds of Phandelver again?
Yes, except remastered with art.
Just did they change? How much did they change?
Well, as I told you, there's 4 bugbears now in the guards' quarters.
What else? What else did they change to warrant taking the first 4 chapters of a new book to just resell something they already wrote?
What else?
What else is there? I'm waiting.
Well, they there are some changes that I can't tell you.
Oh.
They aren't that impressive. I'll tell you that right now.
Oh.
Yeah. Like, I don't mind sharing it. My Black Spider encounter is going to be different from the original Black Spider encounter. But they did change the Black Spider encounter in this book, but it's not nearly as impressive as what I'm gonna do, and that's all I'm gonna say about that, because
it's a decade.
It's content. Just so far, I'm gonna keep looking. So far, the only changes I've seen is they went, I know what we can do to fix this. We just add bugbears, just more of them. Just keep adding bugbears.
There's what are they, goblin oil? Yeah, we'll just put more of those in there.
More bugbears. Just like there's so many things where you're just like, huh? And they're like, yeah, just I don't know. More bugbears? Yeah, we're just gonna add some bugbears. More of them. More bugbears, please. Yes, please.
That's it?
Please.
Yeah,
man.
Anyway, get out of my store, please.
Yeah. Bugbears. Keep adding. Okay, actually, all right. Let's go into the road to Phandalin. Let's actually just see what because you guys were, I feel like, gotten pretty familiar with the beginning of the campaign with how many times you had to run it.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see what we got. Road to Phandalin. We're using the Meet Me in Phandalin hook. There's art of my boy Gundren Rockseeker now.
Nice.
Let me get this. That's exciting. The Sildar art wasn't that good because it's just him hobbled over, weak and drained. Oh God, because he was captured. But here we are. Here's Gundren. I'll put it in our group chat.
Oh damn! God damn!
Yeah,
that's
look
a
at
lad.
Him. Hey, yeah, that's a gentleman. right there, Mr. Rockseeker.
Jesus.
Mr. Rockseeker himself.
Look at this motherfucker.
Look at that guy. Yeah? Look at him.
This dude definitely running illegal activities in Phandalin.
Yeah, so Meet Me in Phandalin is the same as the one I introduced before. You're in the city of Neverwinter when your dwarf patron Gundren hires you to escort a wagon. Gundren's gonna go ahead with Sildar, and 10 gold pieces are paid to Gundren. Or 10 gold pieces will be paid once you arrive at Barthen's. So it's the same. Or 10 gold pieces each person. Now they have new introductions, including Friend of the Harpers. So that's cool. And all that is, oh boy, I want to join the Harpers. I hear they got one in Phandalin. I'm gonna go to Phandalin.
Oh, so they tell you that there's a Harper in Phandalin. Okay.
Yeah.
The most secret, non-secretive organization, by the way.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it says you spent much of your life in awe of the Harpers, a secret organization dedicated to promoting good and preserving history. You've always wanted to join, but you struggled to gain the group's attention. You're heading to Phandalin, where you hope good deeds will gain the Harpers' notice.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, all right. Cool. That's great. Gauntlet trainee. You've pledged yourself to the Order of the Gauntlet, a devout and vigilant group that seeks to protect others from evildoers. Before you become a full-fledged member, you've dedicated to meet your hero, a retired adventurer by the name of Darren Edermith, who is part of the Order and thwarted many local events. Darren lives in Phandalin in a cottage beside an apple orchard. So that's new. Darren's a new guy.
Oh.
So is this gauntlet thing, yeah. That's okay.
Order of the Gauntlet. I believe that's a paladin order to cheer?
Yeah.
Could be wrong.
Maybe.
Order of the Gauntlet.
Someone's looking for old fan art. Just go over to the fan art tavern and go up. And that's where you'll find all the old Into the Shadows Breach art.
A new fan. Find you through Ioverse. Love your content. So are you specifically talking about IO fan art, or are you talking about
Into the Shadows Breach? I just answered him.
Okay.
Were you listening to me? Did you fucking hear me?
What? I'm sorry. I lost my hearing.
What was that?
The war.
I was in the war. I'll be right back.
I think they moved everything to threads. So I don't know. I think the old art is still in there. Hello, Exelon. Hello, Avalanche. You're not late, brother.
And yes. Moved everything to threads, but for the old art, all you do is go to Fan Art Tavern and scroll all the way up.
You have your headphones on?
I did.
Oh my god.
I was just washing my hands. My hands felt dirty, so I washed them.
Hate that feeling. I have to like go out of my way to wash.
Well, normally I have hand sanitizer here, but I did not this time. So I was like, uh-oh. What the fuck do I do? So I had to wash my hands. Yeah, shit's gonna get weird if we continue this adventure, is all I'm gonna say.
Nice.
It's gonna get fucking strange.
Does it go weird in the way that you were hoping?
I didn't know what to expect. It wasn't this. I'll tell you that right now. There are something called Far Realm Influence that's going to be happening in the campaign. We're gonna be dealing with a lot of psionics, a lot of mind flayers, maybe some Underdark shit. Yeah, you're just like, what the fuck? Hey, I was fighting goblins before. What the fuck? Yeah.
There doesn't appear to be. Oh, here we go.
What? Huh? Hey, what?
What's up?
Now
What's
I'm
the
gonna
matter?
keep. No, don't worry about that. I'm gonna keep that in my pocket.
Uh-oh.
There's apparently new mechanics this new module introduces
Uh-oh.
with a tab that says player consent is required. You know, that kind of
Huh?
transformation.
Huh? Wait a goddamn diddly moment.
There are things in this module that the module had to be like, hey, make sure your players are cool with what's about to happen here.
Oh,
I'm like,
fuck.
what?
Hate that.
Yeah, it's nowhere near as nefarious as I'm making it sound, but it definitely is like, hey, so you
I mean, hey.
might
Good
be
on them
experiencing.
for putting the safety
Yeah.
warnings.
Yeah. Check with each player to determine if they are open to their character experiencing blank.
Oh, baby.
Yes.
Paramorphosis.
So that's kind of interesting. Oh.
Danger approach.
Oh my god. Check this out.
Uh-oh.
This is the cart scene.
Carts?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
That's way cooler.
Yeah.
What the fuck? They're like in a completely different area. They're
Yeah, I know.
they're overlooking like a beautiful shoreline.
Yeah.
I don't know who that guy is. Homeboy right there, the ginger with the sun hat. He's
Yeah.
about to get murked.
He's dead. A new map for the Goblin ambush.
Ooh.
It's still 4 goblins.
Still forgot. Okay. I mean,
The goblins fight to the death until one goblin remains. That goblin flees.
oh, they fight to the death now.
Yeah. Well, they always fought to the death.
I thought if you hit them, they ran.
No, that's what I added.
Oh.
Yeah, for someone running a hardcore campaign, I'm really not doing hardcore shit. I didn't want the game to just fucking end, you know what I mean?
Ioverse Discord doesn't have Fan Art Tavern? Yeah, it does. The World of Io? It's in the art corner called Fan Art Tavern.
You gotta read through the rules and get the approved check mark, and then you'll find it.
The roll
Yes.
thing.
Yes. And we have that so people read the fucking rules before they approve, because if they go, I approve, and then you start doing some stupid shit, I get to ban you with impunity. Or without impunity, excuse me. Yeah. We had one person in our Discord that was new, and she was like, hey, what's up? I'm new. And you're like, hey, welcome. And she was like, oh, is there a place where I can show my art? And I go, oh, that sounds like someone who's about to solicit their services in people's DMs, which we unfortunately have been dealing with. And I've been screaming into the Discord, if you do
this, I will kill you.
like, I will remove you from the Discord. You will be banned, and I will call you out for it in front of the entire community. And you will never be allowed back, because how dare you harass my community? So I responded with, hey, what's up? Yeah, we have, you can go here. This is where you can post fan art. If you're doing off-topic art, you could do here. And if you're looking to solicit commissions, you can do it here in this channel. We do want to let you know, however, that we would ask you not to DM people soliciting commissions, or we will ban you. And she went, oh yeah, I won't do that. And then immediately
DM'd my mod soliciting fan art.
and I'm just like, hey, idiot. So it was HB, and HB was like, hey, so this happened. What do you want me to do? I'm like,
Ban her.
get rid of her. And then I replied to that message that I said, hey, don't do this. I will ban you. And she went, I won't do that. And I said,
Leave her messages there. We're setting an example.
and so I replied. I replied to the message and it was like, by the way, she went ahead and DM'd someone soliciting commissions. So we banned her. And I was like, as a heads up, the floggings will continue until morale improves. Don't fucking do that. I swear to God. So that's why we have the you have to approve. You have to actually go out of your way to approve that you're doing that shit. And yeah.
Based and understandable. Especially with how big fucking Iover's Discord is.
Oh, thank you. I don't think it's big at all, but I appreciate that.
Yeah, you don't think it's big?
I don't
You
think
it's
so.
fucking big?
I don't think so. I think we
All right.
we got a cool little tight knit community.
That's it.
What?
That's
What's
it.
up? What happened? What's up?
I'm beating your ass.
Wait, what? Right with the head on the pike tactic. Normally, I'm not that guy because I don't want people to get harassed, and I definitely don't do it so folks could get harassed. But it was kind of one of those things where I was like, "Hey, if you do this, you will be banned."
I thought
And
we
they
had a
said
fucking agreement.
in a public forum, "Oh, I don't do that." And I went, "Okay, welcome to the server." And then they fucking did that. And so I'm like, I don't know if you all thought I was just bullshitting, but hello and goodbye.
I love the idea of like, no, I don't do that.
I don't do
Anyway,
that.
You want to buy art?
Yeah.
I know you didn't ask.
Motherfucker, motherfucker, motherfucker. Hey, motherfucker. Hey, hey, dude,
You want to buy
dude.
some art?
No.
Hey, you look like
no,
you look like you're a
no,
new
no,
up and
no,
coming
no.
streamer. You want to buy some art?
No, I gotta show you this. I gotta show you this shit. All right, so here's the map of Kragma Hideout, right?
Oh,
Okay. So I want you to look over at H4. Remember H4? Do you remember that area? That little ascending area
Oh,
before
yeah,
you kind
yeah.
of loop around to the bridge?
we use that a lot.
Yeah. So hey, there's a goblin guarding the bridge. Okay, so not two
Makes sense.
goblins. If you go through the Western Passage, good news. Remember our friend, the giant poisonous snake that we were talking about in a private call?
Yeah.
They added one of those.
Oh.
And we were
That's
like,
cool.
and we were like, man, giant poisonous snakes are kind of fucked for a 4th challenge rating. Man, what's that? Oh, did you get bit? It doesn't fucking matter if you see the con
You're a
save
level
or not.
1, you fucking
You're-
explode.
You're gonna die. Poison's going to explode. Oh, did you succeed the con save? Okay, you take 5 damage instead of 10.
Plus
Good
it's
on
bite.
you. Yeah,
You're
it
still
plus its
unconscious,
bite.
moron.
Yeah, you took 6 damage. And yeah, that's in Kragmaw Hideout now, specifically in that that area that you guys kept going back and forth around. Yeah,
That's good. I love
this
that, baby.
This passage is choked with rubble and blocked by steep slopes. Moving the slope requires 5 feet of extra movement, although this passage offers a way to avoid the goblin in area H5 or escape a flood. It's more dangerous than it looks. A giant poisonous snake is coiled on the fragile ledge between the 2 escarpments. It strikes at any creature that disturbs it, which includes characters scrambling up the slope.
We'd have super fucking died.
You would have extra died, dude.
Because I'm pretty sure when we ascended that as the first group, we were bloodied already. So it'd have been D climbing up the rock, and then it'd have been hot as it bites my fucking neck from the darkness. I'd have been completely unaware. So it'd have been a attack at advantage, and then I just collapse back into the rubble, and the rest of my party goes, "What the fuck is that?" And then the snake attacks. We don't get to Clark. We die to the unnamed snake in the tunnel. I love that.
There are hidden giant constrictors.
I love that it's just infested with snakes.
They're
Like,
oh, hold up. So you remember the wolf den?
yeah.
I'm gonna actually message this. By the way, if you make too much noise in the wolf den, 1d4 goblins comes to investigate.
Oh. Oh.
Just what the fuck? 10 years in the fucking making.
They went, they're getting through it too easy. They're getting through it too. I know what we must do. They grab a handful of goblins and they just set it on the map and they go, "What do you think about that? How about that one?" And everybody goes, "Amazing." They start clapping their hands.
God. Oh my god. A goblin in this area can use an action to just release the wolf.
Oh.
It goes, "What the?"
Oh.
Runs to the wolf, frees him. I said action. What the fuck?
I love that. Hey, by the way, throws the rope that was holding the wolf.
I've added to the action economy.
Yes, hello, welcome.
Hey,
I
guess
won't
what,
use this.
motherfucker? That has pack tactics.
Yep. Yep. Oh my god.
That's amazing.
Yep. The flood deals 2d6 bludgeoning damage, plus it knocks your ass prone. Ooh. Huh? What?
This is gonna
What?
be good.
Huh?
This is gonna be good.
Lay it on us. We can handle it.
Oh,
We can take it.
Oh no. Give me a second. I
Loving this.
gotta check this real quick.
This shit, I point at chat. This shit's good.
Okay, so remember in room 6 where you guys encountered Yimik.
Oh yeah, the traitor.
Yes. Yimik is just a normal ass goblin, except instead of 7 hit points, he has 12 hit points.
Ooh,
Okay.
baby.
Yeah, so that's the normie. That's the normal. They changed that. So
Oh.
instead of 6 goblins, there is now 5 goblins. And 2 goblin bosses,
Oh, I was waiting for it, baby.
which Yimik is one of them.
Ooh,
He doesn't have 12 hit points anymore.
pretty sure goblin bosses have something like 20.
He has 21 hit points along with another goblin boss. 17 AC.
Yes, sir.
He makes 2 attacks with the scimitar. He has multi-attack and can redirect attacks as a reaction.
Oh, baby.
Pretty sure Clark only had 1 attack.
Yes.
You're
Which
telling
was a-
me this motherfucker could not take on Clark with 2 scimitar attacks?
which is a goblin with 12 hit points instead of 7, transforms into 5 goblins with 2 goblin bosses, one of them Yibik. Goblin bosses have an AC of 17. They have 21 hit points. Multi-attack with their scimitars.
You versus the guy she
And-
tells you not to worry about.
When a creature the goblin can see targets it with an attack, the goblin chooses another goblin within 5 feet. The two goblins swap places, and the chosen goblin becomes the target.
Oh. Ooh. Ooh, baby. Nice. Very cool.
Completely different.
That motherfucker's the actual boss of that dungeon now.
Yeah.
We roll up and we're like, Clark, and
Hey.
he's dead.
Hey, there's 2 of them, by the way.
Him and his fucking homie.
There's Yimik, and now there's another guy named Urk.
Nice.
And all Urk goes when Yimik's doing his shit is, yeah, get him. Like,
Fuck him up, boss.
yeah,
We got you, boss.
yeah. What the fuck?
Obliterating every character who just happens to walk by.
So Clark, as you know, is a bugbear. Has 2 goblins,
guy.
considers honor guards, and a wolf. That's the encounter with Clark. Okay. Clark's not the boss anymore because you got that room with the 5 goblins and 2 goblin
We had
bosses.
2 fucking bosses. 3 bosses in this one dungeon. 2 of them are together.
If you kill all of Clark's like minions, like the goblins and the wolf, Clark runs away down the chimney. He's like, "Fuck this! I'm out of here." He runs out of the He tries to escape through the chimney, that little drop area that you trapped. Let me see if I read this correctly. The goblins, the wolf fights to death. If all Clark's allies, the bugbear attempts to climb down the chimney to the area to flee the complex. He must succeed at a DC 10 dexterity check. If he fails, he's restrained in the chimney.
Oh, that's a hell of a thing.
That's a hell of a twist from the scary ass Clark we were fighting before. As
I thought Clark would fucking like deathmatch me.
Yeah. No, Clark's like, peace out. I'm Clark.
Oh fuck. Clark, where are you? And then we roll around, and there's Yimik and his homeboy and 5 other goblins, and they're waiting at the bottom of the stairs, and they're like,
Hey, I own you now.
Yeah. Like Yimik's like, we need to stop Clark. I'm like, homie, you and Eek and your 5 goblins could probably roll up in that room now and take over the whole hideout. Just fucking do it. Ooh. I have some more shit to give you guys next session. Because one of the yeah, I'll tell you. I'll tell you later. There was treasure I did not give you from that you would have gotten.
oh,
That I think will help you out tremendously. So
oh shit, okay.
yeah, we'll find that out here in a minute. But yeah. So I had to read that just to be like, hey, what's up? Shit's wild. Shit's wild in here. God damn. God fucking damn it. Oh, Harbin Wester looks like a fucking tool. Hold up. Hold up.
Isn't that the town master?
That's the town master.
Nice. He's absolutely a tool. Save and hydrate. Yes, apologies. And Skull Throne, thank you very much, brother, for the 9 months. Man, incredibly kind of you. Thanks for sticking around for so goddamn long, for almost a year now. Jesus.
Yeah. So check out. I sent the message.
Also, hi, Summer. Oh,
Hi,
fuck.
Summer.
Hello, Summer.
Oh my fucking god! Look at that guy.
Yeah.
Holy shit! How does he looks like the guy from Pocahontas.
Yeah.
Wow.
All right. So remember how I told you originally the people that were captured were going to be like sold to slavery and shit like that? It's been 10 years. Okay. I haven't looked. This isn't a gotcha moment. Okay. This isn't a gotcha moment. Let's see what changes they've made, or if Wizard of the Coast just copy and pasted. Let's find out.
That's why I love this game show.
The Red Brands have been capturing travelers in the area and holding them until they can be ransomed. Motherfucker! Oh, baby! That's what I did! Let's go!
Nice.
Holy!
All right, maybe your question did do something. Maybe that's why he got so upset. He was like, this motherfucker's gonna leak all of our changes that we've to be
Holy shit.
to do the bare minimum.
Because that's what I changed it to. I changed it to a ransom thing instead of being sold to slavery. Holy shit. And there it is. The slavery was removed. The 3 human commoners in prison here are Myrna and the teenage children, 13-year-old Nars and 18-year-old Nilsa. A couple of days ago, the Red Brands murdered Myrna's husband, Thel. The gang was going to kill his family, but Myrna promised that wealthy relatives in Neverwinter would pay a substantial sum for her and her children's safe return. The Red Brands have kept the Dendars here while they deliver a ransom plan. I'm good. I'm so good. I'm so
Nice.
good at this shit.
Oh yeah, brother.
Oh my god. I'm so excited. and I just can't hide it. I'm too good at this. I'm too good at this shit. God damn. I'm so good.
Doesn't the Dwarven Thrower have returning?
The what now?
The Dwarven Thrower.
Yes. Historically.
Let me get rid of the.
Why are there 4 bugbears?
Are you talking
instead of
about
3?
Are you talking about the Dwarven throwing axe?
The hammer. But yeah,
Only if it-
technically same thing.
Returning is a magical property typically, so it has to be a magical weapon.
You know in 4th edition that any weapon that you threw had returning automatically?
No, interesting.
Yes, it did, and that was one of the things that I actually liked about 4th edition.
What the fuck? Ah! Yarna can do what?
Cast Fireball, obviously.
No, motherfucker. You know, that little thing mages do, you know, but they don't. Hold on, let me look at this shit.
You got to be more specific. There's a few things mages do that
No.
Like stay.
I'm gonna get to that. I'm just double checking my sources. Yeah, he can teleport.
Oh, what?
He can just peace out as a bonus
What is-
action.
Oh,
Pretty sure teleports. Oh yeah.
7th level spell.
I think it's meant to be like a safe stat block explanation of the Misty Step specifically.
Oh, okay. So you can miss
Yeah.
this step. All right.
Misty
makes
Step 2
sense.
times a day, which, to be fair, the evil mage can do. This is when stat block still had spell slots. Now it's spells per day. So yeah, Misty Step and hold. Motherfucker had hold person originally. So good on you. Oh, and still does, by the way. Charm person, hold person, magic missile. He can do all of those once a day.
Oh,
And he has shocking burst as his main attack now.
I assume it's from his staff.
No, just from him. That's his cantrip. So, he has multi-attack now. 2 shocking bursts. He just does it twice.
Oh,
Yeah, that's pretty sick. And what else can he do? That's it. He wields the Staff of Defense. He'll have mage armor. And he'll consistently use that shield to try and do that. So yeah, you locked him down pretty good, all things considered.
God damn.
And other than that, nothing else has really changed from him.
I love the idea of. Oh, by the way, if he gets real antsy, he'll just
Cast fireball on his feet.
Yeah, he just blasts everyone. No, that's nothing really changed for glass stat. They just kind of changed how his stat block looks, so it's a little more digestible. Which honestly, I kind of like. I kind of like that.
Crowned, I permit a character.
Irma the character. What?
Yep.
Come on.
Onyx. I
Oh,
permit her.
are you fucking talking about Conan?
Yeah.
Barbarian. Oh man.
You can't judge me. I saw you back on Conan not too long ago.
Suffer.
Did they suffer? Yes. Basically, I got caught by the game masters, as happens whenever you're in a giant body pile and they decide to randomly pick up whoever they can grab. And so I was in jail, and they have a rule on that server where typically you can be incarcerated for 30 minutes before they have to ask your permission, pretty much. And they're like, so how long are you down for being incarcerated? I'm like, I've been incarcerated for up to 2 months before. This does not bother me.
Hell yeah.
And they're like, oh. And I'm like, yeah. You get used to it. And they're like, was this back on your other server? I'm like, yeah. I was cool with the GM who was doing it, and like we talked it out, and it wasn't a problem. And they're like, so you're one of those people who will go with the RP, and if you're locked up for weeks, you won't complain? I'm like, yeah, pretty much. And they're like, okay. So then they get the DM, because you have to have permission to perm on this server. And they're like, hey, can we kill you? I'm like, yeah, cause the emotional damage. I love it.
Nice.
So effectively, Onyx, who is Amethyst's kid, is dead.
Hell yeah, baby. Love that in this house.
They effectively killed effectively the way that I have Onyx is she is the product of an altered clone spell using 3 different people's DNA.
Oh god.
Correct. She is part Fable, which is Nellie's character, part Amethyst, and part Aethelwolf.
Oh baby. That's a lot. That's a lot of shit for a kid to go.
Yeah, so she was already cranky. No, she was effectively made. She wasn't a construct. She was a living being who was made, grown, and then ensouled, and passed herself off as a tiefling, and died, which set off like 3 people, like 1 person down a villain arc. I am very pleased with this promo.
A promo should go.
To which they are like, Sparks, have you permed 4 out of the 5 seasons you've been here? I'm like, maybe. And they called me an emotional terrorist.
A hell of a title.
Oh no, I get really into, like, I make sure they have developed relationships before they die.
Everybody in the chat going, huh?
Oh, Crown.
Yes, sir.
I shot a message, but they nerfed the red brands.
What?
They nerfed them.
Well, they didn't need to be nerfed.
They nerfed them to hell.
They didn't need to be nerfed.
What?
So the red brand ruffians now have, get this, Now they have an 11 AC.
Jesus.
They got rid of their multi-attack.
I think they're worse than goblins.
And yeah, they attack once with a short sword with +4 to hit, 1d6 +2. Yes, I think they are worse than goblins. Their hit points are 16. Their AC is 11. They do one attack with a short sword, and they're still considered a CR 1/2.
Huh?
That's what I'm saying.
What the fuck?
What? Yeah, I don't.
That's
Huh?
wild.
Yeah. They made the level 1 part harder. And the level 2 part easier.
Huh.
Did they get confused about which part's which?
Yeah, they
Interesting.
got rid of multi-attack. Oh, yeah, they got rid of multi-attack. And they lowered their AC by 3. And they did nothing else with the challenge rating. They went, yeah, that's good. We're good with that.
Huh. I feel like there was a miscommunication. I feel like somebody didn't read what they wanted them to read, and they just chose to do whatever they want. Because the red brands were fine. They're less threatening than the goblin.
Now they are. Yes.
I mean,
Multi-attack
they
was
were,
very scary. Yeah,
but they
multi-attack
had
was
less
super scary.
AC than the fucking goblin. They were easier to hit than goblins were.
Do the goblins have a 16 AC?
Yeah.
Oh, they had a 15 AC. Yeah, you're correct.
Yeah, red brands were fine. Like,
Yeah.
they couldn't see in the dark. They don't have dark vision, so they need light sources to see. They don't have amazing mental stats. Like,
Goblins.
they're basically
goblins
just
can
bigger goblins.
Goblins can disengage as a bonus action.
Exactly.
Red Brand Ruffians can't.
You're what the fuck?
Oh, they increased their strength though.
Oh, okay, so they probably hit a little harder with their short sword.
Oh no, sorry. But they decreased their dexterity, which is why their AC sucks.
Oh,
And they're not wearing studded leather armor; they're just wearing leather armor now.
oh. They were like, yeah, that's way too much.
They were like, man, the red brands are killing everybody, and we're looking around like, huh?
Veldrin fucking stabbing one in the back in
Right?
one turn. What?
Right now? I don't think so. I don't. No.
I think you're mistaken, Wizards of the Coast.
No. In fact, I don't think so.
Where are you getting this information? Cite your sources. I made
Yeah.
them the fuck up. All right.
Ah, okay. Cool. Huh. That's interesting.
I wonder.
Oh,
I'm really trying to see why they would. I'm trying to understand the design.
Same.
Does their con stay the same?
Let's find out. I'm gonna look that up right now. Red Brand. So this is the legacy version. Let me see the original. Yes, their con is the same.
Int and wisdom? Are they any smarter?
Nope.
Wow.
The only stats that changed as far as ability scores go is their 11 strength became a 14 strength, and their 14 dex became a 10 dex. Maybe there's just more of them.
Maybe they're just gonna throw more of them at you. Which I mean, that's fine.
I'm huffing the copium, but maybe.
Maybe Red Brand Hideout's fucking over, just full of them now.
All right, let me see what we got going on here. Nothing changed in R1.
Maybe there's like 6 of them at the start. Like
the band, potion of healing, invisibility, 50 gold, travel, that same. 3 oh, what's this? Ooh, they're throwing bandits. Okay. So some of the rooms just have bandits instead of red. And the bandits are worse.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
They're 1/8 challenge rating. They have 11 hit points, 12 AC. They can attack with a scimitar, which it has a +3 to hit instead of a +4, which is 1d6 + 1 instead of 1d6 + 2. And they have a light crossbow, so they have a little bit of range. But that's it. There's 3 bandits. All members of the Red Brands resting in this room. That's what you guys fought. You didn't fight Red Brand. You fought Red Brands, yeah. Ooh, there's 6 skeletons instead of the 4. Okay.
Maybe they're just adding more. Maybe that's what it is.
3 Red Brand ruffians in that area, which we already saw. Going through the Nothic. Nothing changed there. Oh, interesting. Okay, they did a little hint there. Ooh, they included in the treasure now potion of healing, potion of climbing, and potion of growth in the Nothic's chest, including the +1 longsword. That's interesting. Guard barracks is now 4 bugbears instead of 3, which was a choice. The common room. Maybe that's where the balance went. The 4th bugbear.
God, I hope so.
And that's it. That's all she wrote. That's the chain. That's it. That's nothing else. We're done. That's it. So okay, sounds good. You did.
Give a thumbs up.
You did real good.
Nice.
Nicely done. Well played. Oh. What the fuck's oh, is this new? No, they added the okay. Now I'm looking at stuff that you don't know about.
Ooh.
So I'm being very careful. Oh. Okay. So they nerfed that thing. I believe it was half before, but now I think. Let me see. Interesting. And that makes sense because otherwise, holy shit. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do the default one because you're doing the hardcore one. I'm just gonna pick the one that's worse for you guys.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, they nerfed an encounter.
Oh.
Which honestly, I do agree with. Oh. I misread that.
What?
Yeah, no, actually they made it harder. Never mind. Specifically, it's the if you know, you know encounter. And I'm like, hey guys, we just finished the Red Brands and people are going to be exploring. And there's a specific encounter that made me go, what? You want me to do what? Okay. And then they said, if this condition is met, then it ends the encounter. And I went, okay, I guess that makes sense. And then they released this update, and now that condition is harder to meet.
Oh, fuck.
And I went, oh, so you want me to
I love that.
kill my play? Okay, yeah, I can do that.
Give a thumbs up. For you, God.
Absolutely gonna make that happen.
We'll make it a 50s.
Did they nerf this? Oh. What? Huh? I have questions.
Huh?
Yeah, there's some interesting changes that have been made.
Love that too. Love that too.
That have definitely, I feel like, kind of increased the difficulty.
Oh?
So there's one quest that you can do where I think you fight like 5 or 6 orcs with an ogre.
Ooh.
Which already I was like, that's a lot.
That is a lot.
So instead, they replaced all of the orcs except one who's like the boss orc. They said, all right, instead of, hold on, let me just double check this real quick. I gotta make sure I'm reading this correctly. So they go, orcs, they're fun, right? And you're like, yeah. Like goddamn, orcs. They're kind of scary. Okay, so the original encounter was 6 orcs, an ogre, and an orc with a big. Okay. So actually, no, this is interesting. So originally the encounter was 6 orcs plus an orc with 30 hit points and an ogre, which is already pretty fucking intense. Now the orc has 18 hit points, and now it's 4 bugbears. They love the bugbears.
What the fuck?
and the ogre. So instead of fighting 6 orcs has transformed into 4 bugbears, which comparing between the two feels worse. Feels bad. Feels real bad. Feels real bad.
Me when I just love one type of monster.
God, but what about bugbears? You guys like bugbear?
Never
Because it
seen
was.
bugbears.
I genuinely, this entire thing, I was like, hey, there's a lot of bugbears. It's okay. I mean, yeah. And then now this re-release came out, and they're like, yeah, it's great and all, but
More.
more bugbears. What if we had more of them? I'm like,
Someone at
what?
Watsy really loves bugbears.
Huh? Wait, what? Wait, huh? Wait, what? Oh no. Direwolf. Huh, okay.
Nice.
Instead of wolf, now you got a direwolf. Okay.
Oh, Ripper?
No.
Oh.
No, this is something else. Oh God. Well, I am at a loss. I don't really know what I should be doing with all this information.
This is Ripper's badass grandma. Yeah.
Yeah.
Eldrin getting Oath of Vengeance against Goblinoids looking real good right about now.
Yes.
Pelarg! every bugbear in a 25-mile radius.
Huh. Boy, it's a real good time to be alive. Well, okay, all right. To be fair, it would make sense that shit would get buffed because they released a bunch of other content since then that makes any of the basic subclasses.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Like if we had went in as like Rune Knight, Phantom Blade,
Yeah.
Swashbuck, like that Goblin Cave would be fucking ruined.
Yes. So I think they're
fair
just,
enough.
but what makes that, what makes that interesting and a little challenging to me, and what kind of breaks this shit, is because there is no design standard, and you're releasing subclasses that are like, but what if we made it cooler? This is the shit that you start to encounter when they're like, hey, you remember that module we released 10 years ago? We had to update it and make it harder because of the new content that we released since then. And you go, okay.
Sure.
All right. So that means all that other content is just completely out of date then. Understood. And then with 2024 D&D being what it is, and they're like, yeah, it's like that previous class, but we're updating it to make it way more powerful and better. And you go, okay. But you understand, like, as the content continues to get built, it just means that older content is becoming outdated content. Because if you grab something from a newer edition or a newer release and try to bring it into an older module, and you go, wow, this is really easy. What happened? And it's like they keep buffing instead of having a, you know what I mean?
Mhm.
Like a core, like key rule set of like, hey, these levels, you don't want to break these barriers. These levels, you don't want to break these barriers. You want to keep everything limited, otherwise it all falls apart. But Wizards doesn't do that. They go, look at this shiny thing. And you go, okay, that's pretty cool. Like, now look what you can do with this shinier thing. You're like, oh my God, that's balance. And they're like, yeah, sure. And they shrug a little bit. They're like, you're like, will you buy the book if I tell you it is? And they're like, yeah. And you're like, oh, yeah, fuck yeah, it's balanced. Come on.
Balance. I mean,
Yeah.
we play tested this some bitch at least like 2 times. And then like, you know.
Yeah, it's really good. It's really fucking sick. I just there's a lot. And then you hear things like, oh yeah, the CR table we've introduced in DM's guide. Yeah, that's
Wrong.
that's it. That actually is incorrect. Oh. Can
What does
I
that mean?
can I get my money back then? Because this book is useless, is what you're telling me. Useless.
They shake their head
Fucking-
at you.
Useless. Well, it helps when you're making third-party content because you go, oh man, I hope that nothing bad happens and I've made this as balanced as possible. And then there's the comfort where you go, well, if Wizards of the Coast isn't gonna balance their shit, and I make a goof, tough titties, it should be fine. It's fine. If the first party aren't even balancing their shit, and I'm making the attempt to balance my shit, and if I release something that isn't necessarily, we find out ends up not being balanced, it's fine, because seems to be the attitude Wizards have towards their shit. It's very
Sorry, I gotta.
yeah. I actually have to go, so I'll see you later.
Have a good night, Brett.
Bye bye.
Goodbye.
back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
There you go. Sort of these rations legions keep talking about. What do peasants eat in the kingdom under crown? Is it like saltiness and salted ham? Yeah. I don't know. Your hand problem. Simple one. Partial. I don't really like ham. So, if I had to choose, I'd pick turkey over ham any day.
What about turkey and roast beef?
I mean, I could leave or take roast beef. I'd sort of prefer to leave it. Like, my ideal Thanksgiving meal is buns of some sort of like bread, potatoes and gravy, turkey. That's it. That's what I want my Thanksgiving meal to look like. And then afterwards, I want pumpkin pie. And then I'm good. Give you a thumbs up.
Understood.
No, I do not like cranberry. Why are the winters so bad? I don't know. We'll find out together, Smile. No mac? You know, I don't think I've ever had a Thanksgiving that had mac and cheese. But if there was mac and cheese, I would love to have mac and cheese. But I don't think I've ever had mac and cheese at Thanksgiving.
Scalloped potatoes are delicious.
Can I fish for my rations? Yeah, go for it. Talk to the commissar. They're the one that'll set you up. People sleeping on scalloped potatoes? Don't think I've ever had scalloped potatoes either.
They're really good.
I don't think I've ever had deviled eggs. I like eggs. Holy shit, chicken and dumplings for Thanksgiving would sound fucking awesome. Count me in, baby. You have chicken and dumplings at your place for Thanksgiving? I'm showing up. I fucking love chicken and dumplings.
We have potato dumplings is one of the things we do. We typically have like mashed potatoes and potato dumplings.
That sounds great. Thank you. I will be showing up.
Potato dumplings are really, really good. Just a ball of potato, spongy. Put some gravy on it and it's so good.
Does this mean that Zebus is Commissar Ratos? Yeah.
Whoosh.
Why is it repeat? Was I high? Or is it a superior? It's a superior. No, no. Okay. Hey, thunk, thunk. People sleep on peanut butter pie for the Thanksgiving pie choices? Yo, I don't think I've ever had peanut butter pie. That sounds fucking dope. Love cornbread. Cornbread's amazing. Will always be amazing. You know what? I have a lot of these. It's going to take a lot of time. This isn't really too entertaining. So we're just going to make maps. I'll finish this off stream. And I'll eventually post this up on the Kanka for you guys as well. I had a player that was asking about the weapons and what each one does and its weapon properties and stuff. So eventually I'll post this on the Kanka for you guys as well. No lore? I mean, you can ask me lore questions all you want, brother. No one's stopping you there. But I wanted to work on maps today.
Sorry, I had to come back for one thing.
Oh, welcome back.
So I ordered a book from another publisher house, specifically Nord Games, because I'm using the same publishing house to print our book of Why Slay Dragons Make Me Fishing. Nord Games was also very helpful to let me know what they're like, how their book is made essentially. And they're like, here's the stats for it. Here's everything, the type of paper we use, the cover, all that shit. And I went, okay, that's a good starting point. So I went ahead and I was looking at some stuff. Remember when I was telling you, I was like, oh yeah, the paper feels different. Why does the paper feel different? And I was like, wait a minute, is it because Wizards use this like thinner gloss paper, which kind of gives it a cheap feel? And so I got a book called Ultimate Bestiary, specifically the Dreaded Accursed, which I think is their undead monster manual from Nord Games.
That sounds dope.
And so I bought it because I mainly bought it because I wanted to see how the book was made and actually physically do it. The cover, first of all, is wonderful. It's got a beautiful gloss to it that I'm very excited to hold in my hand once our book comes out. We're so close to it. I'm so fucking excited about this. And then I open the page and I'm like, oh my God, like the pages are nice, like a very nice, has a nice thickness to it. It's a really just solid, big, beefy book. It feels good. When you use your hands and you kind of trail over it, there's sort of this like raised edge a little bit. You can actually feel the texture of the printed page. So like if your fingers are like trailing over like the undead or any of like the pictures or any of where like a lot of the text is there, you kind of feel the ink raise up a little bit against your fingers.
Damn, bitch.
Which I was like, I don't know how I feel about that. But after talking to Massey and then getting your response, I'm like, okay, so that's actually pretty good. So I went, okay, all right, I'm vibing with this. I'm vibing with this, you know. So I went ahead and grabbed one of the newest books that came out, Keys, a Golden Key, or Heist of the Golden Key, or is it Keys from the Golden Vault? There it is. And I open it up, and I'm like, okay, let me see what's going on here. And I turned the pages, and I instinctively grabbed 2 pages instead of 1, because my hand was used to these thick pages. And now when I go back to this book, I grab a page and I go, oh, did I grab 2? And I went, no, it's 1 page. It's just the page itself is such a high quality and has a thickness to it, so that when you turn the page, you fucking feel it. You know what I mean? You could turn the pages very easily. And yeah, you got that sort of like raised feel from the ink in the book itself. And yeah. So, holy shit. I did not realize how low quality a Wizards of the Coast book is actually fucking printed. I did not realize until I held another book in my hand from a third-party developer that is going to be the same quality that my book is going to be. And I'm going, oh my God, we're going to make a better product than Wizards of the Coast.
Let's fucking go.
We're going to make a better product than WotC. What the fuck? It's such a weird thing to nerd out about, but I haven't read a single word in this book. I'm sure it's a wonderful book. And it's got all this undead art, looks great. All I've been doing with this book that I bought from Nord Games,
just feeling the pages.
Yes, all I've been doing is feeling, I'm smelling, I'm seeing what the vibe is, you know? And it's got this like raised feel, especially against like big, like picture prints and things like that. You can feel it. You can feel the texture change. And it does. It kind of has this like grit to it a little bit. And the pages are just so, oh my God, it's so thick. I can't. Because you pre-ordered the book, right? You did the Kickstarter?
No. The last Kickstarter I did was Steinhardt and Flea Mortals.
What?
Yeah, I have no idea what you're talking about in terms of bookage.
You didn't support my Kickstarter?
I didn't have money.
You motherfucker! Give this guy $60 right now so he can buy my book. Thank you very much. Thank you. I'm just playing. I'm gonna send you a book. Don't you
Looks like I know what I'm getting you for your birthday again.
Ooh. Never mind. I'm not gonna send you shit. That sounds good. No, I'm just.
She got me the Exandria book when it came out.
Ooh. No, I'll just send you a book. I'll send any of my buds books. I don't care.
I also want to support you. I'll probably buy your book.
Yeah, but you don't have money, so how the fuck are you gonna support me?
Well,
on good feelings and hopes and dreams.
When my good friend Barack Obama loans me a crisp $100 bill, then I'll be able to buy all of the books.
I'm like, I'll send you a book. You're like, no, don't do that. I want to support my friend. I'm gonna purchase the book. With what?
I look around. I'm sure I could sell something.
I was kind of hoping I could just like shoplift a game shop or something, you know.
Yeah, I was gonna wait for like the next con and then just steal it from there.
Mother, bitch.
That's supporting my friends.
That the only ones that would be selling the book at a convention would be me. You would be stealing it.
I'd be supporting
from me.
You.
I already said I was gonna send it to you. What the fuck?
You.
Oh, is this how you get your rocks off? Just knowing that you can steal it, and then you said, "See, I supported you," and then you hold the book up,
hold it up,
pretending that you bought it.
Tag in the corner.
Pretending that you fucking bought the book.
Aren't you happy? Look at this. I'm supporting you, Brett.
This book, by the way, was sealed in Saran wrap.
Ooh.
So, which I think I can get as a special perk from the printing company, because it's the same printing company, which means my books may be saran wrapped to keep it fresh.
Love that.
Oh my god.
I have gotten books before. I did get my Xanathar's book, and it did have a big blotch stain on the pages from shipping.
No.
So
Oh no. So you want the saran wrap?
yeah.
Oh my god. We're about to make a better book than Watsy.
Yeah, it's one of the books that I hate opening because there's like a 50-50 chance that about 30% of the pages just stick together.
Oh no.
Ooh.
Oh no. Buddy. Oh no.
It's just sitting on my.
By the way, why Slid Dragons Week be fishing is going to be packed. I don't know about you, but one of the things I've noticed a lot of books have been doing recently has been leaving a lot of open space on the page. And I hate that shit. There's got to be something happening on the majority of the page, and I hate opening into a page and then being like, you get like half the page of text, and then the majority of it is like a small little like art piece, and then the rest of it's just kind of blank.
I have seen that. I have seen that in a few of the books. I wonder if it's like removed content, like something was there, but they had to cut it for costs.
I personally believe it is being lazy and trying to save costs. Because every time there is a gap in the design, I commission an artist to make a piece of filler art that they can illustrate on there, so that there is no gap. It's just more art. So it's either more writing or more art. We really don't have a lot of empty pages. So I am extremely excited for this book release, so that we can I can, because right now I feel like we got a fucking sick book coming out.
Banger of a book.
Yeah, I feel like we do.
I want you to know how excited I am, because I legitimately want to use the fishing rules as just part of a setting, like part of a game, where I could be like, hey guys, are you down on your luck? Is adventuring a little too hard? Would you like to make some money on the side? Well, don't worry.
We got fishing, baby.
You could go fishing as a downtime activity. And every fish has a level. So if it is a level 1 fish, it is generally safe that a level 1 adventurer can go ahead and catch it. It has an XP value for whenever you catch the fish. It has a gold market value for if you decide to sell the fish. And we are including lunker rules. And what that means is it specifically tells you how to make a fish into a lunker, aka require multiple successes to catch the fish, and how to increase the XP and market value
How to scale it up.
of the lunker fish. When you go into the fish section of our book, you're going to see just a shit ton of fish in alphabetical order. And they have a base market value and a base experience, and it is all catered as if you were just doing one check, because I didn't want to add lunker rules by default to these fish. If you want to keep fishing as a real downtime activity, and you want to kind of keep it as like a gotcha thing, where you're like, all right, now here's the catch DC, beat the catch DC with your survival check. Okay, you catch the fish, and there it is. This is how much it weighs, this is how much it costs. This is all the shit, you know? You have the option to roll for weight, or you can just take the average if you're saving time. It's all good. Then, when you turn further into the book and go into specifically the environment sections of the book, which, by the way, I think that in itself is going to be like 120 pages, I want to say. Because I think we have 12 environments total. So at least 120 pages, excuse me. At the end of each environment is a fishing table that you will be using. And on the fishing tables, will actually have pre-made lunkers as of certain fish higher up on the table. So we actually tell you like, hey, if you don't want to think about it, but you want to introduce lunkers to the table, or lunkers to this environment, just use the table. The lower numbers won't be lunkers; they'll be just easy one catches, and higher up on the table will be higher level fish, but with lunker rules of how many successes you need, how many attempts you can make, and we will have already calculated out the market value and experience gain you get for catching those, and they're all listed out on the table. So you get. So in the fish section, you get the base fish, assuming every single fish can be caught with one check. And in the environment section, when you get to the tables, we have suggested lunker versions of those fish with all the data that you need. And hey, if you want to adjust some shit on the fly, maybe make it harder to catch or easier to catch or whatever, no worries, because the table will also include
a page number to the fish.
And if you have a PDF version of it, that page number
will be hyperlinked.
So you just click it, and it just takes you to the fish in question.
If it's 2023 and you don't put out a fucking searchable PDF, I will do harm.
And every environment also has a 100-piece junk table. I think it's 100-piece. It might be 50. Now that I'm thinking about it. Let me double check real quick.
50, 100.
Yeah, it's 50, about 51, 52.
Beautiful.
Yes. Sorry, not 100. Yeah, 50, 51, 52. So we've got over. If we do have 12 environments, we do have over 600 junk entries.
Ooh.
Obviously, some of those junk entries, just so I'm not selling it, will be things like potions of healing or stuff that you would find in like the core rule books.
That's always a great find for an adventurer to be like
that you fish up. Yeah, exactly. But we do have a lot of junk entries. We'll have our own junk chapter. We have combat catch mechanics, which means certain fish can be fought as enemies.
Throw hands.
Yes. That is an optional rule, by the way. We don't have that as a mandatory rule in case you want to keep fishing. However, if you want to add a little spice to the fish, some of the fish survive out of water, and exactly what you said, throw hands. If you defeat that fish, the market value of that fish, along with the experience points, increases tenfold, which means that the fish was originally valued at 100 gold pieces just for catching it. If you fight it and you beat it, it's now worth 1,000 gold pieces.
God damn.
Because you got to do some big old fucking fight. Speaking of art, you ever think of making an art book from your stuff? No. And the reason why is because artists that we commission from IO Publishing, the art, even though that the art belongs to IO Publishing, it doesn't belong to the artists. We have the rights to that art. I do not have an interest in making an art book where only IO Publishing would profit. So we actually have we've given the artists the options that if they ever wish to sell prints of art they have made for IO Publishing, all they have to do is ask. And if we have released the content, more than likely we will say, yeah, sure, go for it. We don't ask for a percentage. They get to keep the full amount of any prints that they sell. If that's what they'd like to do, they can go for it. It's fine. They can sell it for the full amount. That's totally cool. The only thing we ask is we'll say no if one of two things. One, if we haven't released the product yet and we don't want it out, we want the product to be the premiere of the art, essentially. And two, if you're like, hey, yeah, so I'm funding this alt-right rally. Can I sell some prints? We'll be like, no, no, you may not. What about an art book where the artists get paid for the reprint? Honestly, we just as a company, we don't have an interest in that, because it isn't just like you spit out everything on a book and then you go, okay, it's out in like a day's time. Like, there's a lot that goes into making a book, a lot of time that has to be spent into making a book, that we just don't have the ability to do that. We just don't. Because it would be getting the design layout, it would be getting new art done, it would be working with the publishers to get everything printed, working with the fulfillment centers to make sure that we're selling that end. It would be the anything that we do sell, making sure that we're divvying up the percentages with all the artists that have been involved. There's just so much that we would have to do that from a business standpoint, it wouldn't be valid. We wouldn't have the ability to maintain that. So no, we don't have plans to sell art books, because there's a lot to it, and I think it's more than fair to tell artists, hey, as long as we've released this, you can just sell prints on your own. And yeah, I think I personally think that's more than reasonable, more than fair. I feel the page. Oh, it raised against my hand. Oh, it's so good. Dude, I'm just saying, our book's gonna. This book that we're making is gonna be.
This book? It fucks.
That's gonna be fucking sick, dude. It's gonna be real good. It's gonna be real fucking good. Some maps in here. I'm trying to figure out if they did it by hand.
Show me, I can tell you if it's a incarnate piece or not.
I don't think this is incarnate. This looks like. This almost looks like 2-minute.
The hell is that?
2-minute maps?
What's that?
It's a type of tile set.
Oh.
Oh god, yeah, it's just raised. It's so raised, dude. My god.
It's just so good. Stuck together.
Hey.
Aw.
Nice. Very nice. Yeah. So, I'm very excited for this book. Super fucking excited. I'm stoked.
You know what? Should be more excited.
Yeah, I'm tired. You're lucky you're getting this out of me.
I mean, you got at least like 4 more hours before it's your bedtime.
Of course, a little bedtime.
Come on, you be a little excited.
Woo!
There you go.
There he is.
For Donnie, who needs to go out and fight dragons when you can just fight fish? Exactly.
Exactly.
I cannot wait for a player to be like, all right, DM, reel in the fish, and I go.
Roll initiative.
Yep.
They go, huh?
A greater void shark flies out of the ocean.
Prepare thyself. It's combat.
We're going to have a fish that's going to be the big boy. It's called the primordial chaos fish. You can literally fish it out of hell.
Oh, baby.
It's going to be a CR20 monster that you'll get to fight.
Love that. We
Yep.
love high CR monsters. Let's fucking
Yep.
go.
This book has it all. Subclasses, new spells, magic items,
Got him.
creatures,
Got him.
and a fish system. Everything and anything. All in this book. There are moments when I look at this book and going, are we doing too much? I feel like we're doing too much.
What a stupid cop.
I feel like we got a lot going on in this book. Each environment has at least one shop.
Based.
with a shop table of magic items
They're double based.
and their market value
Oh,
in that
yeah.
same
Oh.
table.
Commerce. Finally. Jesus.
We've essentially hit an all-in-one book in a fishing book.
Can't wait to pick it apart and use various aspects of it scattered around my world.
Yeah, that's the objective.
Thank God.
That's the plan. You use what we, and then of course you got a bunch of optional rule sets, so you can make these systems as crunchy as you'd like.
Oh. Crunch.
Like for example, there's going to be an optional rule, if I remember to add it, where if you rolled a critical miss, a 1 on a fishing check, and that would fail the fishing encounter, your fishing tackle breaks.
Oh.
The
yes.
fish
Good.
the fish literally breaks your rod and gets away.
Thank God, man. I want more shit to break. I am tired of like it's one of my favorite things. Like people hate it. It's one of my favorite things.
That's why
of
it's an
Monster
optional
Hunter
rule.
Is
Yeah.
I have to keep sharpening my blade. I love that shit. I love being in the middle of combat and having to run away and be like whoosh, 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 real quick, just to prove how much of a fucking badass I am. Yeah, I can fight you and sharpen my blade at the same time. Go fuck yourself.
So yeah.
Not optional. Mandatory.
Hey, it's your game. You can do whatever you want with it. You wanna, you're like, yeah, this book included an optional rule where your fishing tackle breaks on a critical miss that would fail the catch. Yeah, that's no longer optional.
Welcome home, bitch.
Yeah.
Such as it is.
I mean,
Welcome
fucking
to fishing.
fishing tackle is what? It's like fucking nothing, ain't it? It's like dirt cheap.
Yeah.
It's 1 gold piece.
You can
probably
afford it.
Probably get 1 billion from catching fish.
You can afford it. Hey, what are your thoughts about fish fracking?
Huh?
What?
How do you feel about the concept of fish fracking?
That's illegal, isn't it?
Sure is.
Yeah, I love it. Can my players participate in it, or is
Yes.
it? Oh, baby.
It's literally called fracture fishing.
Nice.
You can purchase fracture rods, set them up, and all they do is just pound into the fishing area, and then every 8 hours, you just get fish from it.
Fucking love that. Holy shit.
By the way, so, you said, is it illegal? Very much so. It makes so much fucking noise, and if the local like principality or city sees it, they're gonna fine your ass.
Yes. God, yes.
They're gonna fucking fine you.
I've had some players recently that are like, I'm tired of playing the good guy. I want to play like a morally corrupt or like morally dubious person. I'm
And
like, perfect, baby.
But by the way, when you go to check, we also do another check, and that's to see if the fracturing piston caves in the fishing area so it can never be fished from again.
Drain the swamp. It's for me and me alone.
You may return to the fracture rod disabled, and the entire fishing area, the lake, the river, whatever you're fracking, collapsed in itself.
God, yes. That's such a, not only is that great for like players who want to do some heinous shit, that's a great like setup for a story.
Yeah.
Is hey, we sent you guys out to fish, but guess what? some asshole has been coming through every fishing spot in the local area and has been fucking draining them because he's fracking. And the party goes, what?
We have an NPC in the book that is doing just that. by
God,
the way.
yes. Fucking 10 out of 10. Buy this book.
Hey, Crown.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts of what I bring up a character who is a were-squid?
What?
Oh,
A were-squid?
We have a character in this book that is a were-squid, and I had to build the stat block of what a were-squid would be.
I love
Oh.
the idea of contracting lycanthropy because you caught a squid while fishing. I love that.
So the way it works is one of the things the were-squid can do is spit ink in your face while it's in its hybrid form. You can do it once per rest, short or long. If it hits you, you have to make a Constitution saving throw or contract lycanthropy that transforms you into a were-squid.
Oh,
squid entropy.
oh. Yes.
The were-squid is a hybrid between a humanoid and a squid, where one of your arms turns into a tentacles. You got tentacles draped from your mouth. You can spit ink. Your attacks are whatever your main hand weapon was, and a tentacle. And the tentacle can grapple
Dude.
if it hits.
Nothing but dubs. I fucking love the idea because Momo loves werewolves.
Yes.
And I go, yeah, you've contracted lycanthropy. And she goes, oh my God, finally.
Yeah!
And I go, all right, the full moon rises and you grow tentacle.
Yep.
She goes, what? I go, yeah, you're a were-squid. And then she comes downstairs and punches my teeth.
And then you say, blame Brett. And she says, of course he did that. Of course
she
you did that.
protests the next Into the Shadows re-
Yep. You turned me into a were-squid.
You
What
son
the
of
fuck?
a bitch.
What the fuck?
I'll kill you.
Yep. Yep.
I cannot wait to run the like fishing derby. It's been years. I finally will have rules. Everything will be.
Oh, by the way, smiley face, while you're fishing in the ocean, and you do that little
Huh?
roll on the weather table. By the way, every environment has its own weather table,
Thank God.
depending on what season you're in. So
Immediately stealing that.
every environment has 4 weather tables that can affect your fishing. The ocean has a special one where they have the weather table, but if you roll a 1, let me see what it's called again. Let me go to this section. The weather, if you roll between a 1 to 5 on the D100 table, is an eldritch presence that appears in the ocean. So, yeah, shit gets pretty twisted. So if you go fishing in the ocean on days with eldritch presence, every time you hook a fish, roll a D20. On a 10 or higher, the fish you catch gets the eldritch trait. Their catch DC increases by 5, and their market value and weight are increased by 50% as well.
Oh, sick.
If the fish ends up becoming a combat catch, they start with temporary hit points equal to double their fish level, and their proficiency bonus is increased by 1.
I love that.
Neat.
So there you go. What happens if you eat it? That's up to your DM.
Yeah, man, go for it. Roll me a concept.
Yeah.
Roll me another
yeah,
concept.
yeah,
Roll me another concept.
Yeah, make me a con save.
It's fighting. It's trying to get out.
Dear, my turn to sushi.
Oh yes. Oh yes. Good shit. Good shit. Very excited for this book. Very excited. I'm excited about a book I'm making. How crazy is that?
That'd be fantastic.
Oh my god. Yeah. Ferdinand Silverstorm is the one that is fracking the desert.
What a name.
Yeah.
Yo, that's a fucking villain right there.
Ferdinand Silverstorm. He is lawful evil.
Nice.
Yep.
He has a permit to frack.
Yeah. Here, I'll even send you art of our good boy Ferdinand. See if I can find him. Oh, there he is.
What a guy. What a guy.
There you go. That's Ferdinand, by the way.
Yo. Yo.
You
That
can,
dude?
yeah,
Fucks.
yeah, you can show that on stream if you want.
Holy shit. You guys are not ready. This guy, absolutely a fucking villain.
Yep.
Look at this
Oh
motherfucker's
my
belt
God.
buckle.
Oh my goodness.
Yep. He has a quest for the party where he's like, hey, buy this equipment for me, but make sure that the person that you're buying it from doesn't know I'm the one buying it. And it's equipment for them to frack the fucking desert of fish.
Yes. That man evil.
God
If evil, why hot?
Damn.
He will actually teach you fracture fishing up to an adept rank for free if you
Nice.
purchase this shit. Yeah.
Dude, based.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. There you go. If the anglers are in good standing with Ferdinand and have proven themselves to be capable, he will invite them to become part of his prospecting venture. He and his troop are seeking mining and other extraction opportunities in the desert, but their equipment has become damaged during their trips, and replacements from his company are taking too long to arrive. He'll request that the party purchase mechanical supplies from Tress's shop, as she and most of the town refuse to engage in commerce with him or his enterprise. Ferdinand will describe the materials he needs in detail and give the anglers a satchel containing 1,000 gold pieces of freshly minted coins from the capital to purchase them. He will instruct the party to keep a low profile and avoid mentioning him and his fellow expeditionaries. In return, he promises to teach them the fracture fishing technique, novice and adept rank, and lets them keep whatever remains of the money he provided, plus an additional 3,000 gold pieces upon their return.
Holy shit.
Convincing Tress to sell the equipment will require a charisma with persuasion or deception check of DC 20, as the materials are conspicuous and she is aware of the activities Ferdinand and his crew. If the check fails by 5 or more, she will deduce that they are in league with Ferdinand and denounce them to the city authorities, which will make them suffer a heavy reputation penalty within the city. She will also permanently increase their prices by 20% when dealing with the anglers. If the party obtains the materials and brings them back to Ferdinand, he'll be quite pleased and give them a promised reward, and he invites them on a fracture fishing demonstration using the equipment they have just secured for him. If this continues for 6 months or more, the A Lush Land Once More quest will become unavailable, and if it was already completed, Ferdinand's mining will destroy the budding grove. Yeah, by the way, there's another quest that you speak to by an angler named Ali Crow, who is a satyr, or a satyr, I don't know how to say that word, where she's like, I want to make a cool little oasis area, like a cool little lush green part of the desert. Can you go ahead and can you go ahead and do this for me with these magic things that I do? And it goes, yeah, absolutely. So if you do that and then do the most profitable venture, that shit gets destroyed because of the fracture.
Fucking double dipping, baby. Let's fucking go.
By the way, you will notice I have not mentioned a town name or an organization or anything like that. And that is because we are writing these quests so that you can plug and play them into your own world. You don't have to use anything that we create, and because we don't. Yeah, we don't create any of that. That's up to you. This is just quest ideas, or quest hooks as we call them, that you can include into your world.
Gorgeous.
So yeah, I'm very excited for this book.
Of course, I'm going to side with Corpo Man. He's going to give me a metric fuck ton of money.
Keep in mind when you're doing this quest, you're probably between levels 10 and 15, by the way.
A metric fuck ton of money.
Hey,
I'm ready. I'm ready to sign my life away to the corporation.
To the man who's looking to make some easy money.
That guy right there, he's going to take care of me. I know it. The druid, the Grove lady, she'll be fine.
Nature's
You
like
can find
everywhere.
another grove elsewhere.
Yeah, nature's like everywhere. What's the problem?
A desert? Come on, what a weirdo.
So I do need to change that because there is no ranks for fracture fishing anymore. Fracture fishing is an advanced fishing style. Fishing styles is what you do to actually do your fishing checks, by the way. Envious of mages being the only anglers able to draw out the earthborn creatures of the desert, engineers devised a method of their own to draw out fish from the sand and stone. Using a sizable piston, you strike the earth around fishing locations, creating a series of tubular fractures on the ground. These tears are then filled violently with pressurized air that shoots any unfortunate creatures out of the fractures and onto land. This technique is devastating for the bedrock and has led to the collapse of several fishing locations, nearby ruins, and rock formations. Fracture fishing is rarely permitted, but unscrupulous bands of anglers have been known to practice it secretly in areas hardly reached by the law. Those caught fracture fishing without the appropriate permits are given a major fine. After setting up a fracture piston, you can return to it to roll on the fishing table 2d6 times. Roll a 1d20 for each fish hooked this way. 9 or lower, the fish is dead. 10 or higher, the fish is alive.
Nice. Come back to just a fucking lake full of dead fish and go,
Ooh, we fucked up, guys.
Uh-oh.
we could probably still salvage these.
We do have rules for getting a dead fish. Essentially, their market value is halved, and if the fish remains dead and is not preserved in any way after a certain period of time, it becomes just useless rot, which is worth nothing, absolutely nothing, and it's just dead weight in your inventory.
And I cast, what's that cleric spell?
Oh,
Not
general
live.
repose on it.
Yeah, I cast gentle repose on the.
Ultimately, that would be up to your GM. As GM, I would say absolutely.
Nice.
Yeah, you can preserve. It would still be a dead fish, which means it's worth half its market value. But yes, you can do that.
Could you revivify it if you were within the time frame?
Ultimately, I would leave that up to your GM. If I was your GM, I would say yes. And a brilliant way to spend 500 gold pieces on a 10 gold piece fish. Ultimately, I would leave that up to your GM, but yeah, I'd try that. We do, by the way, say pretty early on that ultimately your GM kind of determines a lot of these things. We provide you with the framework, of course, but a lot of these things we can't make rules for because it's like, well, what happens if I fireball the lake? Or what happens if I do this? Or XYZ or any of this fucking shit. And ultimately, that you kind of have to leave that up to the GM.
Oh yeah. Like I'd love to arbiter for your table everywhere I go, but basically impossible. So
yes,
abide by whatever your GM says.
That's exactly it. And hopefully, we will have provided enough framework so that you can introduce all this shit.
It sounds like it. It sounds like you've introduced more than enough for a DM to be able to plug and play this in.
Yeah, it's we even say a lot of the times where it's like we'll have optional rules, for example, where it's like, hey, do you want fishing to be easier? Reduce the DCs by 5. Do you want it to be harder? Increase the DCs by 5. I mean, that's it. That's how we provide you a couple of options, right? Because these fish, some of these fish are hard to catch. And especially the 2 level 20 fish, they got check DCs of 30. So it's
Nice.
where some of these fish are not fucking around.
Man, at that level, like
Yes.
with like certain skills and shit like that,
Yes.
you can
It should be-
you can reach 30 DCs no problem. That's
It should be feasible. It should be entirely possible. That is correct. That is correct. All right, now I do have to go, but you got me talking about my book, which gets me all excited.
As it should.
Indeed. All right, have a good one, guys. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Goodbye.
We got our eastern portion of the cave. This is what it used to look like. This is what it looks like now.
All right, now that fucking loser's gone.
Oh, hello, Simma.
Hello.
I'm kidding. I just came to say hi.
Hi.
Hello.
What you up to?
I'm in my depression Barbie era, so I just crawled out of bed.
Hey, I'm back because someone's avoiding me.
I just got on my computer.
I'm back because someone was avoiding me, apparently, waiting for me to leave the voice call before she went ahead and slucked in there.
No, it was a bit. I wasn't avoiding you.
How's this for a bit?
God, I hate that guy. Who is he?
Has anyone ever used Carrion Net in a game? I saw what it can do, and holy fuck, am I a bad person for wanting to make a L house of these? What is a Carrion Net? Which is that?
Oh, those fucking things. Evil dolls, essentially.
Oh! Yeah.
They're like little constructs.
Oh, it's from Van Richten's. Yeah, that makes sense. Very Resident Evil Village.
I don't like dolls. No.
You don't like dolls, okay.
I'll deal with them. Like, it's not like a bad phobia, but ugh. They creep me out.
What can they do? They sound terrifying. Well, they are a CR1. It's got a 15 armor class, 27 hit points on average, has a move speed of 25, 10 strength, 15 dex, 12 con, 8 int, 14 wisdom, 14 resistance to poison and psychic damage, cannot be charmed, frightened, or poisoned, passive perception of 12, understands the language of its creator. It has false object, which means it basically is motionless at the start of combat, has advantage on the initiative roll. If a creature hasn't observed the Carrionet move or act, the creature must succeed on a DC 15 wisdom perception check to discern that the Carrionet is an animate. Usually they just pass as objects, but that doesn't seem. It also has unusual nature, doesn't need air, food, drink, or sleep. It has a silver needle, which is its melee weapon, plus 4 to hit, reach 5 feet. One creature deals 1 point of piercing damage, plus 1d6 necrotic. The target must succeed on a DC 12 charisma saving throw or be cursed for 1 minute. While cursed in this way, the target's speed is reduced by 10 feet. Must roll a d4 and subtract the number rolled from each ability check or attack roll it makes. Not only does your movement speed get reduced, you also get Bane.
Uber Bane.
It also gets Soul Swap. Carrionet targets a creature it can see within 15 feet that is cursed by Silver Needle. Unless the target is protected by a protection from evil and good spell, it must succeed on a DC 12 charisma saving throw or have its consciousness swapped with the Carrionet's body. The Carrionet gains control of the target's body, and the target is unconscious for 1 hour, after which it gains control of the Carrionet's body. While controlling the target's body, the Carrionet retains its intelligence and wisdom and charisma score. Otherwise, uses the controlled body statistics. but doesn't gain access to the target's knowledge, class, features, or proficiency. When the Carionet's body is destroyed, both the Carionet and the target die. A protection from evil and good spell cast on the controlled body drives the Carionet out and returns the consciousness of both creatures to the original body. Swap is also undone if the controlled body takes damage from the Carionet's silver needle.
Dude, CR1 my ass.
I have the ability
To take your fucking character away from you. Aha! I'm you now.
Is CR1 my ass?
not only that, you're unconscious for an hour. It's gonna run.
It's gonna be like, thanks for the body, loser. Bye.
The only thing that gets it out. Oh, you can't even kill the Carionet. You can't even kill the body hoping to get the soul back. Because if you destroy the Carionet's body, both targets die. So what's going to happen, you can see this playing out, is that it goes, all right, I've taken control of your body. I take the disengage action, and I run. And I run. And on my next turn, I dash. Run. And I run. And I dash. And I run, and then I'm gone. Left the combat encounter. Now you're stuck with a Carionet player. That's horrifying.
CR1, by the way. 200 XP, by the way. Int of 8, by the way. Okay, sure.
That's amazing. Imagine if it stole the barbarian body.
I mean, yeah, it's charisma saves, dude. It'd be so easy to control the barbarian. You are mine now.
Damn, these chips suck. What the fuck?
What flavor? What type?
I think my friend bought these to like replace a bag of chips that he took.
Mm-hmm.
They fucking suck. They're Santitas. They're yellow corn chips. They used to be really good. These just taste bad.
How fresh is the bag?
I don't know if it's about the freshness. I can just taste the oil on the chip. Disappointing. I think I'm gonna order food. I'm gonna order it on stream. If I can get a tax credit.
Ooh.
Hell yeah, you are.
My food just got here, so fuck y'all. I'm
Nice.
leaving. Bye.
Wait. What'd you get?
I got a Philly cheesesteak.
What the
Oh,
fuck? Bougie as shit.
What? It's not
Fuck it.
bougie.
Goddamn.
It's not
Nipple
even
baby strikes
bougie.
again.
You can afford steak in this economy?
It's a Philly cheesesteak. It's not actual
Goddamn.
steak. It's not actual steak.
You said y'all poor. Oh my.
What the fuck?
Yeah, nepotism's great.
I'm gonna go drown myself in my koi pond. Bye.
No, you have a net over it. You can't do that. We were. Fuck. You got Philly cheesesteak money in this economy? Imported from Philly. Ooh.
Hello,
What
Rossi.
the fuck? Oh man, my internet was listening to me. I opened DoorDash and there's Charlie's cheesesteaks right there. As a recommended, try something new, it says.
No, technology doesn't spy on you. What are you talking about?
What? Yeah, I mean, I don't like I really like Philly cheese.
I do.
Yes, Metis, you should. I big agree. I believe you absolutely should do that because it would be funny. Hee hee ha ha.
I'm picturing one of Siric's characters trapped in like a porcelain doll, just speaking with Siric's voice, and it's kind of making me chuckle.
Hey, Red Wolf. I was hungry and I immediately opened up DoorDash and I don't know where I was.
You said you want chicken.
But I don't know what time. Like, am I
Yes,
in a
chicken sandwich.
tender mood? Am I chicken? You know what? We get chicken.
Let's go.
Get some buffalo wing? I'm not really in a wing. I just want something easy to eat. Like, I want to eat it quick, because then I can keep working on my map. What do you guys think so far, by the way? What do you guys think of the cavern wall?
Yep. That's a cave wall.
This is the first one. This is the eastern side. It's a map. Thank you, Red Wolf. Incredibly kind.
Certainly one of the maps of all time.
No, Momo bought pizza last night. She gave me a couple slices. I don't want pizza. Great color use. Thank you, Stan. Incredibly kind. First time chatter. Also, I hope I haven't inspired your players to get a case of... What? What is that, Metis? Fear of dolls. Gotcha. What an unfortunate name.
That I put in some real hard work there.
Yeah, it is. God damn. Crazy. My God. Crazy Stan. Not only first time chatter, also a sub. Thanks, brother. Thank you for the new sub. I'm going to put in my order. Got a chicken sandwich from the crispy chicken fillets. Pretty good. This, I think it's because there's less light. Maybe they're dark. Open it up. Ah, all of the rock.
Those are pretty young rocks then.
Crown, I have an Adis question. Had the Allfather ever encountered the Illithid Empire? Do the Illithid know in the pantheon of Emir? Gods the ones who caused the fall of that once grand empire. The Illithid Empire is still thriving. The Illithid Empire is an invading force. It's not from Adis. It basically, some of their ships landed in Adis, effectively. So they're still thriving. They're doing great. They still have their war going on with other extra dimensional travelers. The gods do know about them. The gods know about all extraplanar entities that basically interfere or emerge in the world. The issue comes about is that after the Allfather's intervention, gods are a little less likely to interfere in the world because of ramifications. Usually, when a god intervenes, bad things happen. Not Mike. Nice. That's a good one. Soft line. When is Adis XCOM campaign? I've never played an XCOM game. I know the memes, but I've never played it, so never. Wow. So who are they fighting? Are they? Oh, should I stalk insects? It's. I haven't discussed them at all because I've sort of backpedaled a little bit on some of my choices for the Illithid Empire. But I would not call them good because I sort of like the more amoral approach that the Githyanki have. I just want cooler Githyanki, so eventually I will make them. If I go play them right now, brother, I ain't got enough time to play the games I want to. I told Cirque that last night when he asked me to play Colonial Bird. Like, I want to play Armored Core, but I feel bad when I play Armored Core because I could be working.
I mean, come on, you could search this note, take Warforged designs from that game. You know, maybe that's what the Wither Kings used.
Why does this look so different? Dark and pointful. Guess I must have just highlighted it. I feel bad when you know you can enjoy life. I mean, I appreciate that, but I want the games to be good. Like, I want the games to be an enjoyable experience, and for people who come and watch them to enjoy them, which means I have to put in work.
Work, work, work.
Extreme Armored Core? Plan to. Eventually. So then I can write it off, smart. I feel like it. I wonder if it just how much. I feel like that. If people come to watch you type, delete, and retype the same line. I mean, yes. I know people would watch me play Armored Core. People watch me play Baldur's Gate and loved it. So I'm not opposed to playing other games. I feel like the community is big enough now that I can do variety stuff. I can play video games and get away with it. But I still like sort of hyper focusing on so I can make the games enjoyable, and so I can make stuff for you guys as well. Like, I want to get these maps done, not only so I can introduce them to my players, but so I can also give them to you guys as part of the Patreon. Play Foxhole.
Play Freebird.
I wish I could play. I wish you guys could listen to the music I listen to with me. You're not listening to like DMCA free stream music. Although I think a lot of people would be like, "What the fuck?" Because I'm listening to country right now. I'm not listening to country. I shouldn't say it. I'm not listening to country. I'm listening to Stan Rogers.
I think, if I remember correctly, my stance on country music, I think, is the same as Momo's.
I don't even know her stance.
I thought she didn't like it.
There are a lot of people who don't like country. I don't like stadium country.
Like, the only country I'm okay with is like some old school like Garth Brooks and whatnot.
Yeah, generally anything past like 2004, 2005, that's usually considered stadium country, and that's shit that is just the same like rewritten, hashed out shit. It doesn't mean anything. There's no soul behind it.
Before I built up a tolerance, there was a song that used to like turn the waterworks on for me.
Country for you, baby.
Whiskey Lullaby? Yeah.
That's an iconic song.
It was so good. Who was it that did the cover of Shallow from A Star Is Born? It was Garth Brooks and someone else. Hold on. Now I gotta look.
Like some good old dark country? Yeah, same. Big agree.
You know the song Shallow from A Star Is Born? It was the one that Lady Gaga and Bradley Cooper sang. Garth Brooks and Martina McBride did a cover of it. It was really good. Look it up. I think you'd enjoy it.
What's it called?
It's called Shallow, and you're gonna see it. It's gonna be by Lady Gaga and Bradley Cooper. It's from a movie.
Garth Brooks.
Trisha Yearwood, not Martina McBride. I'm sorry.
My food's almost here, by the way. So once my food gets here, I'll That was Big Iron a country song? Yeah. Marty Robbins does a lot of country. I think they're called country ballads, though. I don't think it's like, not like, actually, Johnny Cash also has some country ballads. Yeah, that's it.
Love me some Johnny Cash.
I don't think I've met a person who dislikes Johnny Cash. Like, even people who are vehemently against country music like Johnny Cash.
Like, I was, into the rock scene growing up. And then when he released his cover on Hurt, I'm like, I know this song. Oh my god. It's very hard for a cover to do better. It did better. But, I mean, that's not saying... That's not saying a lot. I mean, I grew up and, like, the first CD I owned was, it's the first CD my parents got me. It was, Depeche Mode, I believe. It was like a collection of their stuff, and that's when I fell in love with them.
First CD I ever owned was Megadeth.
Like, my mom got a bunch of CDs from, like, that Publishers Clearinghouse thing. And it was Depeche Mode, and then she got me the Wallflowers and Soundgarden. She got Metallica, which I stole later. Ride the Lightning, just so you know which one. Oh, yeah.
The way I found out of Johnny Cash was from Tony Hawk Underground 2. Nice. My food is here, everybody. I'm gonna go eat it.
I gotcha.
And then I shall return. I'll sort of be here. I'm gonna eat at my desk. Okay.
I gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
What would be my favorite modern music? Or are you talking Ashilda the character? Are you talking about Sparks or are you talking about Ashilda? If you're talking about the character Skull, it would... No, it would not be Diggy Diggy Hole, Benepack. It would probably be given the way... Hold on, chat. I know you guys hear about me talk about my mythical husband. Would you like for him to say hello?
I think you mean Crown's husband.
No, I mean my husband, Zebus. Shut up.
I mean, that's what's been advertised on stream as.
Alright. Chat, I'd like to introduce you to my husband, Atomic.
Hello.
They say hello, Crown's husband.
It's Daddy.
With Ashilda, going back to the question, with Ashilda's song.
Red mask.
It would probably be. I would agree with the husband on this one. There would be Red. The band's name is Red. It's As the Mask Slips Away, I believe is the name of it. The other one I actually just put into my library. And it's more recent. I found this song. Where is it, Zevis? I have
Where's
too many
what?
songs on my playlist.
I wouldn't know. Why are you asking me?
Oh no. It would be. Alright, there is a soundtrack out currently for a musical role-playing game. The song that really kind of hit home and kind of gave me a little bit new inspiration for her is called Adrift. It is sang by it's Adrift, and it is actually sang by Ashley. My brain is dying. I had a bad day. It is Laura Bailey and Ashley Johnson. I about called her Ashley Graham, and that's a completely different person. I drive my husband insane because I do not use Spotify. I also do not use Apple Music. I use Amazon Music because I've had the subscription forever and I don't feel like putting all 532 songs on a new playlist because I decided to switch platforms. But if you want to know a song that I listen to constantly to get into a Shield's mood, it is First Light by Lindsey Sterling. Yeah, I'm here. You can ask whatever questions. Just ignore the husband and the children in the background if you don't mind. I love ignoring children that aren't mine. I'm actually, if it wasn't for Atomic, making me realize, like, yeah, I do want to be a mom. I probably would have never had children because one of my jobs, like going through college, was I worked at an inflatable games place. So I got to see some of the worst children at their most horrible, and it almost swore me off from having children altogether. I swore I was going to have cats. All the cats. But Skull, you are always welcome to ask questions, and I will answer them. I might have to think about them for a moment, because usually my brain is frazzled after I get off work. Favorite concept I've ever made? Any beast or monstrosity as a mount. For clarification on the question, would this beast or monstrosity be completely under my control? Or would it still be all it? But, Metis, my favorite concept that I made was there was a campaign prior to this one that Crown was running, and I was playing a bard of creation. Her name was Erisys. She actually hung around with, she was half-elf. At the beginning of the campaign, she hadn't decided whether she was going elf or human, because you get to pick a side whenever you're in Crown's world. She ended up going elves. Hold on, I need to check the monster type of this. All right, I think I know what her mount would be. Ashilda would love to ride a griffin. That would be her thing. Me? Like, I would kind of want an owlbear. Sparks would like an owlbear mount. No, rust monsters, Inkley. I know it doesn't have to be from these campaigns, but I put a lot of thought into her and like where I wanted to go, even though it was a Darkest Dungeon campaign, and I really enjoyed the kind of path I was taking her down, even though it was like we were pretty miserable. English. It hasn't been announced yet. God.
Spoilers, dear sir.
I will be going full cleric. The reason why I'm going full cleric is when I originally built her, I was aiming for a specific kind of cross-class thing, which Crowned had to take time and approve. And after sitting down, it was not approved just because of how I think when we did the level progression, it got too bad later. So, like later on in later levels, and since this campaign's going to 20, it wouldn't be good. So, I had to make a few switches because with that change and with that final decision, I am going full cleric. What I was trying to get approved was I was leveling up both wizard and cleric because it was my goal to do mystic thurge. I want that to kind of be a surprise, or try to be a surprise. But on a completely different note, I am looking forward to being able to wear armor. I wouldn't say getting nerfed. I'm going to be able to focus a little bit more on healing. Mystic Thurge, it was a 3.5 originally prestige class. We get 4th level spells. Thurge, that's Thurge. And it allows you, by taking levels in this, you are able to simultaneously level up the but when you take a level in it, so I took my 3 levels in cleric, I took my 3 levels in wizard. That is the prerequisite for you going into this. Somebody converted it to 5e, and when you take levels in it, it's like you gain a level in your casting class, you don't get the class abilities, but you get the, like, when I took this level 7, it would be like I was a 4th level wizard, 4th level cleric for spellcasting purposes. But that kind of got over. That kind of got. We decided that was not. It would probably get too powerful too quickly.
Also, welcome back.
Hi.
Welcome
Oh,
back,
Sammy.
buddy.
Hi.
By the way, your husband says hello.
Oh, my husband, I said hello. Do it now.
He said hello. He said hello to chat. Can you get a link for it? Yeah, I can grab it here.
Hard to believe it's been 5 days. I was eating the sandwich. I want to scarf it down. Take my tummy up.
Was it good?
No, they put. I said no pickles. They put like quadruple the amount of pickles.
Ew.
Are you sure you did actually put down the extra pickles?
I always make sure I put no pickles because I fucking hate pickles. Nope, I explicitly put no pickles, please. I even checked off the pickles to make sure that they didn't put them on there. They put quadruple the amount of pickles. Not only that, they so I was supposed to get 2 chicken fillets on it. Got 1 and a metric fuck ton of pickles.
Unfortunate.
I went ahead and threw that link in Meme Media for anyone who wants to look at it, since I was asked for it.
Oh, nice. They're giving me some credit back. $5. The only good thing were the fries. Here's the artist, by the way. It was forever ago. I'm gonna put it in Creation Showcase. This artist did my chibi. But they also do not safe for work stuff.
Understood. Yeah, I think that was the reason why Crown probably said we can't do that. Issa.
Those are pickle dolls.
I don't want Crown plus husband spicy art.
You don't get a choice. Stay in your goddamn.
Maybe it's not about what you want. Maybe it's what the people want.
Make it a living here. Give the people what they want.
6'2" bearded men cuddling.
They're weak.
Yeah, I submitted it for approval prior to, but one thing Crown did say, like, if something happened or you need to change or anything like that, we just need to discuss it with him, and him and I had a talk, and change has to happen because wasn't able to go down that route that I wanted, but I also ain't mad about it. It has been a while. But he also knows I'm one of those people, like, when I'm told, hey, can we try something else? I'm like, okay, bet.
Indeed.
I don't get angry at a lot in D&D.
Quiet Tuesday.
Earlier, they asked me what my favorite character concept was, and I let them know. It was Erisys from Return of the Storm.
Creation Park.
Yes.
If I wanted to, can I grow weed in Adis legally and safely? Of course. Not spiced with pixie dust, by the way. You know, a while ago, I used to be all about the idea of like drugs in my setting and stuff like that. And then I sort of like grew out of the idea, and I haven't, like, aside from like pipe weed, I haven't done like anything really involving. I don't really know if I want them in my setting or not.
Oh, homie, it, as bad as it can be, like, if you throw that transfer addiction and stuff in there, it can get interesting for characters.
Yeah, I don't know if I want that.
Like, the way Atomic did it, because, like, his, effectively his Suna, which would be the closest relation to where that's from. The drugs kind of went kind of like Fallout. You know how you get perks, but you also get drawbacks. And then if you couldn't get your hands on it and you went into withdrawal, each of them had different stuff too.
I don't know. I feel like I traumatized the players enough. I don't know if I want to slap addiction in there too.
Yeah, true. Very true. But when it comes to characters that I've put together, Erisys and where she could have gone and everything like that in regards to like her familial relationship and everything like that and what she could do, I liked her concept and where it could possibly go.
Versus was a fun character.
Yes, she was. Just for chat's sake, where the Arcanist is right now is actually chasing down her and Uria's brother, because that's who she rolled with. They're the reason he ended up in jail. We were doing Bat campaign right alongside Secrets of Eris at that time, and we were kind of like the opposite because we didn't try to have the chaos, but the chaos found us, whether we wanted to or not. We ended up blowing up Talanos' hometown. We caught Summerhall on fire.
Hey, Super Boom.
And we got to see our cleric almost turn into beef stroganoff by a cannon.
That's always nice.
Brown is anti-drug from Pete's. No. I'm I personally am anti-drug. There's just been a number of experiences within my own life, and after said experiences, I found that I didn't want to replicate those within my fantasy setting. So I refrain from putting those in there. I just sent for each time a place named Summerhall got set on fire in a fantasy setting. That's right, baby. I like the name so much I ripped it right from the man himself. Oh, all good, Skullthorn. You had no way of knowing. I can't be upset at you for not, for being, not able to read my mind. How could you have possibly have known?
I get that. That's the reason why most of my characters will lack one family member.
Because
He's in your walls.
it's my tapestry to weave.
My cat is in that weird mood where she doesn't know if she wants the pets or if she wants to bite me.
I choose violence.
Because when she starts biting me, I stop petting her. And then she gets upset and starts yelling at me.
Hey, Rat Stealer. What you working on? We're working on a cavern map right now. We got this bad boy going on. And it's the that load. It's a redo of this map. So I made this map about 2 years ago. Part of a big O map pack from a long time ago, and I'm redoing it. So this is the redone version. Got old and dusted. We got new hotness.
I actually like that.
Thanks. I like it too. Looks sick. Thank you.
I want to give you an idea for a map, but I also don't want that map used against us.
Give me an idea for a map. It will be used.
Can't it be used against the other party? Oh well, I like pain. I want there to be not deep water, but probably ankle deep water. That way, if any electricity spells happen, it permeates further and everybody gets shocked.
Oh yeah, you just want the Baldur's Gate experience. Consider it already done. We're already adding Baldur's Gate stuff over, so you'll see that soon enough.
Perfect.
Is it bad I prefer the older version? No. Everybody has their preferences, their tastes. I am just not a fan of the old one. So that's why we're redoing it. The monks get 2 bonus actions. Ooh, Omega Lol.
In BG3, monks get 2 bonus actions.
Ooh, Omega Lol. Yeah, Thief Rogues also get 2 bonus. It's also not how that works. I haven't looked at monk at all. I think I want to make a monk. There's a very particular encounter where you encounter some badass monk. Oh, damn.
I already let you know that what my next backup is, which is a monk.
Indeed. Got a map idea. A big boneyard comprised of massive skeleton. It also houses a boneyard, the enemy. Maybe. I could do I could throw like a corpse collector. A pretty fun enemy from Immortals. Sunken ship as a dungeon? That'd be pretty cool. I've wanted to do underwater maps for a while. I'll have to double check with one of my players. I think one of my players has a phobia of deep water. So I might have to double check with them.
Dogman, I've already seen that in game, not from him. My husband did a shop that was a mimic.
Everyone got shrunk. It's just a puddle on the road. I think the issue is still the idea of being in a large body of water. How do you layer the assets beneath the water like that? I don't. What if I told you that's on top of the water, my goods? What I have done is I have taken a cliff asset. I have lowered its opacity to about 40, and then I put it above whatever I want it to represent. So I want this to look like it's underneath the water, which it worked. So I lower its opacity and I will lower its darkness so that way it blends or looks like it's somewhat submerged. We can go a step further, lower its opacity even further to say about 20 to show it as really deep on. You can barely see it now. You sort of have to squint to see it. You raise it up for about 30. Now you can start to see it. Raise it to about 50. Now you see it more clearly. Yeah, if you want to sort of give that illusion of under the water, you want to play with opacity. I did the hard way and used color instead. Oh, baby. I mean, that's a way to do it. That's how I used to do it. But hopefully this eases your burden a little. What's great is that for something like this, I'm going to go a step further. I have it layered right now. So that way it has ground texture, or it has the top layer filter on it. So if we take it away, you can actually see the sort of rough edge. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go over it again on the top layer, or the foreground layer, with another brush at about, we'll do 3.5. And we're going to make it look like it's a little bit underwater. We're going to do something like this. There we go. So now you can see it looks like the waves are sort of pulling up on top of the rock. He's fucking gaming the system. Oh my god. This man knows the tech. Thank you. Now that's a moist rock. There we go. Now we have that sort of gradient of the water. Looks like it's rising up to the sort of darker stone. That way players get the understanding or the immediate sort of perception that this rock is descending, and if they go into it, they'll be going into the Any tips for new dungeon masters? WCat 7677, welcome first time chatter. Any tips for new dungeon masters? Start small. Don't do anything crazy. Don't do what I did. Start with an adventure, a small adventure. Either a one shot of your own making, where you're still sort of figuring out the rules, or use an adventure provided by Wizards of the Coast or any other third-party supplement. Get your feet wet, experience it together with your friends, sort of learn it, and then figure out if you want to actually start dedicating time to it. I see a lot of DMs who join in. They love the idea of DMing. They love the idea of storytelling, and then they get caught up in all the minutia and spend years world building and never playing. So start small. Start with a town. Start with the people in the town. Start with a couple shops. A shop. Start with a couple NPCs. Make one quest. Yeah, just pace yourself and start slow. Some of the official ventures are meat grinders, but also that's a learning experience as well, Thea. Like taking the murder house from Curse of Strahd or Cragmaw Hideout from Lost Mines of Phandelver are great examples of how you can do those, but how to improve upon them where Wizards of the Coast sort of failed to do so. There's nothing wrong with Meat Grinder if you've sort of explained it already that it's gonna be a meat grinder. If I tell my players, hey guys, this dungeon is going to fucking brutalize you, and my players know that going in, totally different to, all right, welcome to Tomb of Horrors, and you have no idea what's going on. I'm currently making a DM blind 2. Is that, oh, like a DM's screen? Hell yeah, it is. That's awesome. Unless you actually mean that you are physically blinding a fellow DM.
Then maybe don't. maybe refrain.
Of course, if you tell them the dungeon will be is really hard, the dice gods will curse you to roll beat. I mean, true. Dice are fickle. Second best tip: when in doubt, have an enemy throw a fireball. Hell yeah, brother. Dichotomy of man, helping blind children and helping blind children. Yes, Hale. Yes. I love the idea of plug and play modules. I'm a big fan of that. If you would like a series to watch, my new aspiring DM, there's a series called Running the Game by MCDM, or Matt Colville. And it's a great tool. I watch it almost every day. Or like little bits of info to sort of keep myself fresh. You have a Discord I can send a picture? Yes, go ahead and join the Discord using exclamation word. And I believe it's exclamation. All right. Mods, what are my commands? Perfect. Thank you. My mods fucking struggling just like me. Yeah, join the Discord and then you can post it in Creation Showcase. Country music question. About country music, I wasn't able to ask. Have you listened to Poor Man's Poison?
I fucking love Poor Man's Poison. 10 out of 10, baby. Poor Man's Poison is fucking dope.
I wouldn't really all them country music though?
There you go. Commands. Ta-da.
There you
Just having brain fart from being sick, so.
All right.
I mean,
Bring
hey.
this sickness to work. What the hell?
I mean, at least I get to be here instead of my actual job, so. Silver lining.
I also watched the series. I rewatched it a lot too. Some of the advice is great, just not but general clothing. Yes, I definitely agree. It's really good. What of it, Metis? I'm sure there's probably somebody that considers poor man's poison country. I personally wouldn't. So, you know, to each of their own. But I fucking love it. It's a great band. Where would I send it? There is a tab after you've gotten your appropriate tag called Creation Showcase that you can go ahead and post your stuff in. Hale, I want you to understand how real that is. I want you to understand that I go to bed because I need white noise to go to bed. So either a really loud fan or music or what have you. 9 times out of 10, it is running the game and I hit shuffle. Or it is campaign diaries and I hit shuffle. My main problem with getting a party together is that I have massive introvert. Feel that? I understand that. Sadly, I'm not, Tell me your own voice puts you to sleep? Oh. Matt Colville does. Can't wait for the Crown DM Adis lore tales to fall asleep to playlist. Seth Skorowski, also good for TTRPG TTRPG advice. I'm afraid I don't know who that is. I'm not finding it. Your name is WCat? Here. I've tagged you in the appropriate chat. All right. You're stinking. What the fuck? Isn't it? Again, guys, I haven't deleted a map in ages.
You know, that's a good point. It's been a bit.
Speaking of white noise, I'm the only person who used Assassin's Creed sea shanties for that? Not at all. I love sea shanty. I love Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag. It's a great fucking situation. Music in there is amazing. I like sea shanties so much. I had sea shanties written down, and they were mailed to me when I was in the Navy in RTC. Me and my homies would sing sea shanties while we were doing stuff.
Fuck yeah.
Punches through a wall and starts screaming, I made a frappe coffee and I'm gonna punch something.
I don't know what that is, but I'm glad you're enjoying it.
The elusive 18 plus Patreon exclusive growls to feel terrified by his... All right. Ladavian. God damn, brother. 21 months. Insane. Thank you so much for sticking around so goddamn long. 21 months is insane. So much, my man. Oh, nice. Dude, that's sick as fuck. I like the jutting portions from it already. I like what you got going on. I can't wait to see it finished. Also, love the Master Chief helmet in the background. Big plus. On damn POV, you're trying to give a kid their shouts. Fuck. Growl. How much do you think it'll cost me to ask Momo to sing those songs for CTF? I think she has a channel point redeem. So just watch her streams and then eventually you'll be able to get her to sing you that song.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's one of the higher end ones, but absolutely should be able to do that no problem.
100K.
There you go. Won that in an art competition? That's dope. Where's the sing a song redeem of this channel?
No. No.
Hey, Cram, come on.
Fucking grab the rat. Stop it.
But you said.
I didn't say anything. If there are shadows in the cave, what's producing light? Currently, the light is a byproduct of the quartz that's in. As shown by this dungeon map. Got some glowing crystals embedded into the rocks, like ore seam. They appear to have some sort of bioluminescence. How about the beard come and redeem? Funny you mention that, I'm doing it right now.
I always assume you are. At all times.
Also have a new design for the Goddess of Chromatic Dragon. Is it biolumin whatever if the Goy bit isn't alive?
Who says the rocks aren't alive? Well,
Did you hear this man singing Liverpool Judies? Shane Takeover Redeem? I think the only voice that I think the only voice I can do comfortably, like swap in and out of, is Gerald's voice. Done that too?
Ooh.
Oh, what the? I feel like I've seen that. Love the design. I want to be a wholesome warlock. Who? He's a NPC in CTF, bro. I think you said, Metis, if I remember correctly, I think you only watch like these streams, right? Like you only watch the creation streams for like TPK Tuesday and world building. I don't think you watch anything. When making a map, is it better to put the lighting in statically with Incarnate or with Foundry? Both. I do both. So, for example, these have a light source on them, right? An incarnate. I'm also going to, when I upload into Foundry, I'm also going to put a light source over it to further emphasize it. So I personally do both. I want to get in the campaigns, but the time zone that you don't gotta. It's all good, brother. They are big ass commitments. Like, they are 6 to 7 hours long. That's a fucking work shift. You don't gotta apologize for not being caught up on the game. There are people who tune in and they're like, oh, dope. And then they see that it's 70 episodes and they go, oh, no fucking thank you. Yeah, let's say it's an average. Let's say it's an average of 6 hours. That's 432 hours worth of game time. That's insane.
Yep.
That is close to, that's about 2.5 weeks of real life time. Yeah, it's about 2.5 weeks worth of time. Ridiculous. Divided into a 2-times speed. I felt the need to, because I said I would, then didn't. I like to be accountable, reliable. Well, I respect that, but also, you don't got to do that. You being here is also more than enough, homie. I lurk and watch, but when I miss ups, I don't let it bother me. Hell yeah. Yeah, it took me an entire month to watch Pipe Dreamers, and that shit is 3 hours average, so exactly. Exactly. That's your whole fucking day to watch, like, an episode. To watch, like, a CTF episode. I do not blame people for not going back and watching it. That's nice if you cringe. My feeling when I open TOS and there are two new PCs. Yeah. Yeah. Whoopsie. I just watch episodes on shift. I can bang out 2 of them in the average workday. Hell yeah. Don't worry, with enough time, I'll be the biggest pain in the ass lore conspiracy theory. Oh yeah. New fan art for Lord Crowned. Uh-oh. I need bigger weapons. God damn.
Eh.
God damn. Got a whole ass bakery right there. I got the arsenal with me, dog. Look at
Sir,
that goddamn thing.
Sir, it's illegal to have that much cake on stream.
I'd like to see you try and stop me.
No, I'm too lazy. Davis,
Sir,
that's on you.
Sir, are your pants enchanted as pants of holding?
Brynjar Brynjar reads the Geneva Convention while trying not to laugh. That's hilarious. Brynjar and Gerald's voice is one and the same. So the Arsenal mimic from the Shadows Breach? Hardly. Actually, do it. Not all the way around. Do it on me. I'm hurt. You chose. I don't know if I beat. Sir, the FDA has informed you that the stream needs to be classified as cake due to you being a snack. I also learned new slang words today, so that's been neat.
Wow.
That's what a statement. That feels so like I'm also curious what the new slang word of the day is. How are we feeling about the map thus far, by the way? What are you guys thinking? User has been permabanned. It's just a string of asterisks. Ahaha. Yeah, it looks very cavey and watery.
Give me your honest opinion, Vinipack. What is your opinion of the map? I'm waiting.
Jelly Rancher. Or Jelly Rancher. That was very good. I would put Aboleth in the map. I would too. You can put an Aboleth in this big old lake right here.
Oh.
I mean, this is... What is this? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 65, 8, 9. About 9 feet across from this side to this side. This is a big ass lake. Look at that lake. Pool of water. Not a lake. A pond.
A puddle, even.
How about a reservoir? Bigger than a pond, smaller than a lake.
Whoa. What the fuck is that?
Hey, me and the tank, let's go.
I had to draw Zebus in the tank? Oh my god. Look at that guy. Wobble Wagon was one. I also learned Aw Daddy, meaning old man. Hattie Wumpus, meaning the off kilter. Thrown askew, like a storm sending a boat Hattie Wumpus. Or to be high cotton, meaning particularly wealthy or good financial standing. I knew high cotton. Wobble Wagon's hilarious. I love using Wobble Wagon. Wobble Wagon and absolute dump truck of an ass are great descriptors. Throwing some. That's a great one, mate. There's sort of been like a return to form. What's a Wobble Wagon?
It's a fat ass. Fat with a PH. When they walk, it wobbles.
That's what it means. Hey, Jayhawk. That's right, Anubis. What threw me through the loop was the first time I heard someone say bussin'. I thought they meant cleaning tables. Certified old man moment. Bussin'. For real, for real. Change.
On God.
I love learning. So good. As I was saying, before I got sidetracked by Bubble White, there's been like a return to form for country music. Like some of the recent country music, there's some soul in that. I usually roll my eyes at new country music, same recycled garbage, but something's been going on lately. People been feeling themselves. Yeah. Makes me think about how annoying it must have been when my generation started using yeet. Zoomer slang is purified Adderall and cocaine snorted with pieces of the dictionary. I'm convinced of it. You'd be correct.
Yeah, it tracks.
Saying sheesh. So fucking funny to me. Hey. We're not ancient yet. Come on. Which is great because boy do I still miss the older Waylon and Cash days of country. Sure, Willie is still around, but most of his newer stuff is very A-gay. Indeed. Yeah, a lot of country music has me thinking, what in the... Modern country music. Okay, there you go. As a resident Zoomer, it's basically slang made by people who vape and do weed. How much water there? This map feels darker, but I think it's because there's less. I was gonna add some crystal. Code. You have failed me again, you incompetent rodent. You know what happens next.
What, huh?
I can't pull out the... No, sir, how to pet it. Wait, no. I love how small he is. Look at this little guy. Little guy down here.
Yeah, that's me.
So how/when would you say that water is? How wet would you say that water is? Slash, what's gonna be the con save for drinking? Not a. Ooh, you know what? I can't say because that might be it. So, do we submit some more titles for the Gods of Aegis? Yeah, go for it. I'm still not set on Darren's title, the Somber Lady. So, I am down to hear new ones. Aaron, the grand narrator of the epilogue. Savaged account. Savage account. Fearful matron. The funniest regional slang from my country region is that a region having a heart on as slang for it. That's very cool. And that the rest of the country is weirded out by it. Oh. Huh. Jablaine. Brother, thank you very much for the 19. God damn, incredibly kind. Sticking around for so goddamn long. Soon to you. I look forward to that. Ukraine. I like the idea of the death gods being the ones to know your story the most. My nation has a compliment. You have a lovely. I don't know how to say that, so I refrain. Fear of butchering it. What's your favorite kind of bread, but not on a sandwich? I mean, it's honey wheat. I think of a sandwich I'd eat with it, but I'd sure like to. Why wouldn't you just have a PB&J with it, brother? Honey wheat sounds like it'd be fucking bomb at the PB&J, like.
Yep.
An insult to your mom? insult to my mother or somebody else's mother? If it's an insult to my mom,
You don't want that smoke. You want that smoke.
I think they mean your as in general, like whoever they're specifically talking to. Not your actual mom.
how come I heard it in his voice? You know who else loves honey wheat? My mom.
Oh no,
My
bro.
God.
Very well. I think I'll go start that right now. No reason to not to. Ah. No.
Hell yeah.
That's what we like to see.
See you in December.
Shut the fuck up.
Come on, deep down you know that's a possibility.
It is not a possibility.
Really,
It
Mr.
took
Underball?
it took 2 years to get here.
I mean, true, but within the last year, there's been an immense amount of growth. So, you know. I'll say like June next year. That's my estimate.
You're psycho.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Maybe the set conclusion? That's a hell of a title. Set conclusion. I don't know how I feel about it. $100K. Do we get some background on these gods? Sure. The Staren, who we've had to recently change her name. She was previously known the Raven. Is an ascended mortal, basically an individual that was ascended to godhood status. Recently, she's been suffering a number of losses because the cult of Enbrir, the false god of death, also known as the Chained Oblivion, has recently been sort of killing off her followers, has been desecrating her temples, destroying her shrines, and killing her followers, or converting her followers. So she's been waning in power considerably over the last 100 years, where she sort of regressed in terms of power, but she's still holding on, or trying to.
I'll catch you guys later. Later, chat.
Catch her on, homie.
Later. Have a good one.
She ascended to become a death god? Yeah. Is an ascended mortal. It is said that when she ascended, the world of Atis experienced the first ever winter, because she's not only the god of death, she's also the goddess. Aaron, the foregone conclusion. Was there a god of death before Saren? No. Or at least...
Not one that we know about, Smile.
She's the goddess of winter? Yes. That is part of her portfolio. Her portfolio includes It includes death, fate, and winter. Her associated domains are blood, death, grave, life, and winter. I like that the god of death is not an evil deity. Well, you'll be pissed to find out that Enbrir is evil, and he currently has the most control over the province of death.
I mean, that tracks if he's trying to steal the domain from her.
Saren,
Down.
the chill of fate. Saren, the unlucky die. Ooh, I don't know about that one. That might be something like that other people might call her, like how Umberlee is known as like the bitch queen. Currently, I thought Saren was saved from him by the old party. No. Saren was saved from imprisonment by the old party. She's still considerably weak. I just like that you can be goth and not evil. True. Abby, we just gotta kill more people. No, converting people is a good way to get some power to her, though. Building shrines, building temples to her, all great ways to do it. Killing people, you basically are sort of risking that when they die, their soul gets nommed by Enbrir, the false god of death. Imagine Claire's trying to evangelize people. I mean, yeah. Less of you like, you must follow my goddess. Hey, do you have a moment to talk about our Lord and Savior? More like helping people, and then through your good deeds, converting people to your faith. Kalanos is the one with the ability to convert like cultists. Like he has the Shadow of War ability, where like Celebrimbor steps out and basically says, "You will obey," and he can convert like followers of like Enbrir and shit like that to worship the Raven Queen. The Winter Greenskeeper. Since death technically facilitates growth, amongst other things, bodies make for fertilizer. Made lore accurate for Saren or weak. Immortal diabetes came back. Very cute. It's 3 a.m. and now my bed is calling me. Good night, everyone. Good night, Lurker. I was like the idea of Saren also being kind of like a god of life. Yes. Life is one of her domains. If you are a cleric of Saren, you could also be a life domain. Because it's not just death.
Life and death is a cycle, as it is, so makes sense.
I saw another question. I skipped over because I saw a bunch of stuff. I didn't mean to. Did she ask to become the goddess of death and winter, or was she chosen to become? She was ascended because of her good deeds and sort of working with the Allfather. And it was I don't want to say too much because I'm still working on a certain aspect of her. But needless to say, she was sort of chosen for the role. Sarah in the winged season, Sarah in the flying cycle. Probably my favorite image of a death cleric is Caduceus Clay from CR. Death isn't the end, just a new beginning. Agreed. Caduceus Clay is a great character. Absolutely loved the second season of Critical Role. Still one of my favorite campaigns, or online campaign. I was ready to die during the Arsenal Mimic fight. When I fell unconscious because I took 59 points of damage to the fucking chest, and it immediately did its inspiration action to spit. I was super ready. Like, I laid back. I sort of sat back in my chair and I was like, it finally is gonna happen. Finally gonna happen. I am It was so close. Yes, literally 2 death saves. That close. With arms wide open. I kind of want to see Crowns take on a Rackling. I feel like it'd be a much more reserved than the chaotic messes we've seen so far. No, I would lean full into the chaos energy of a Rackling, right? Because it's so liberating. Like seeing Vazika, I was like, oh, if I ever got to play one, I would go full crazy with it. But if I'm gonna play another character, I have a couple ideas of what I'd want to play. Obviously, Revenant Marius, Paladin Marius, big O shotgun, stuff like that. I have a Lady Maria type character I'd like to play from like Bloodborne inspired. And I think I'd want to play like a soldier type character, like on the ground, like a soldier 76 type deal. Would it be possible to see the god list again so we can try to come up with more titles for him? I'm sort of working on the apps right now. It would be I have a picture, hold on. Yeah, I'd want to play like a merc or like a very competent soldier. I'd like to play. Given the sci-fi elements of his game and everything like that, I really want to lean into it. So I would want to play something like this. Like this would be the soldier type character I'd like to play. Shard tech, all that stuff. Trained in CQC, you know, former military.
So Snake.
Yeah, I'd love to play a solid Snake character.
Hell yeah.
Gunner feet? Absolutely. I think it'd be really, I'd have to learn what class would probably pair really well with it. But I think a character like this, who's an Echo Knight, who basically like deploys a second version of himself to like clear rooms and everything like that. I think that'd be really dope. Like it's him and his Echo breaching a door type shit. I think that'd be really cool. Probably fighter or some form of rogue. I don't know. Make that shit tactical? Yeah, I would try to make it very tactical. Is that just a cop mill mook from Deus Ex Adam Jensen games? Probably. It's just a thing I've had for a while. Ex-soldier that went in a time-space anomaly and is now a merc. Yeah. I'd sit down and talk with Brett and figure something out, but I think it'd be a lot of fun. Something that puts a little bit more emphasis on the sort of technology, or not the tech, but like the military side of his setting. Something like that, because Marius already leans very heavily into the tech. He has ties to Arkman and stuff like that. This would be somebody more tied to the military. Echoes being the panels of his armor that come out. Yeah, that'd be dope. I gotta... Yes, hold on. Back, I just saw the fan art. Good as fuck.
Welcome back.
No, fuck off. I may say anything cool? Just this dope ass map, brother. Look at this sexy ass map. Look at it. What do you guys think?
It does look really good.
Looking disrespectful. So I'll take a screenshot. There's a big ass list. I don't know if I can take a screenshot of the whole. Here, I'll write down some names real quick for you. Oh, I'm so funny. I just realized, but the map looks like a big face, a wide open maw. Pretty good. Or a Kermit the Frog face. What the fuck? There you go. That's the current list. It's not accurate at all. I'll probably be changing stuff. But yeah. So naturally, a lot of cock grabbing. Yes. Him and him and Gareth gonna have a great bonding ritual. I think we're really. What else should I add to this map, guys? Hey, nice cock.
Is there going to be any kind of vegetation in this cavern?
Yes, we already added it.
Ah, I see.
Over here. A big ass wall of it. Look at all that. Look at all them mushrooms.
Ah, gotcha. Nice.
Is this an old cave or a sea cove? It's a cave. I can't add aboliths. I mean, I can, but I meant like do stuff for the map currently. Ah. We can definitely add them. There he is. Here's the aboleth. There he is. Ooh, ooh, baby. There you go. There he is. Ooh.
Oddly enough, it looks really fitting in there.
Yeah, it does. I know. Ow. Come on. Get in the water. Get in the water. The worst that could happen. God, you really want Carrionet. Can you lower its opacity? Yes, yes, I can. Yeah. Have you used Aboleth and Adis yet?
No, but I wanna. I think they're cool.
How about we curse it the fuck up and make it a dumping ground for old toys of children that didn't survive X disaster or war? Holy shit. Maybe a hidden relic of some kind? Obelisk or maybe some sort of dwarf structure lost underground after the Age of Well? I didn't want to make it like a former facility or anything like that. I wanted to make it a cave that does have an old building in it, but it's really deeper within. Eventually we'll get to this room, which is like a carved out room with an entrance to the Underdark. Do they have the same I remember the time before the gods lore?
Yeah. Oh.
So this is like the final sort of structural room of this little cavern, this dungeon area. This is where it's going to all lead up to. This is also what we'll be redoing. We've got about 2 more maps after we make this cavern one. It's going to be this cavern crawl, which is going to be a series of networking tunnels. And then we're going to have the final encounter room. And that'll be the cavern. Would you lower its opacity a teensy bit more? We're not actually going to put this in the map. An aboleth would be insane, and I would want a full water map for an aboleth. Like, I would want maybe like this much ground. The rest I want to be water. because you're fighting it in its territory. But fun Easter egg?
I'm gonna be putting these on Patreon. I can't have that token in there.
Very important world building question. Do some drow have Australian accents? Yeah, sure. I'm very poor at them. But yeah. I have like two that I'm very comfortable with doing, and that's Southern, very generic, stereotypical Southern, and then Gerald's. Can you do me a favor and rotate the map left for a second? I cannot. That is not something I can physically do in its current setup. I'd have to export it and then I can rotate it. No, I don't like it. Get it? Don't like it. Is Tyro the Thor analog? So Mjolnir weapon? Yes. I wanted to have a Mjolnir. Can't do accents, you're twice as good as I am. I'm very bad at accents, and I'm even worse at female voices. So I have one female voice, and it's Guinevere's voice, and it's me just talking a little lighter. Next, you'll learn how to talk a little lighter but slower, and that's another female voice. What do you mean not all DMs are Matt Mercer? God, I wish. I wish I possessed the ability to emulate more voices. Is there anything else I want to add? Ooh, I know what I want. Something. Occupants. Ooh. Wish I could do the very flavorful descriptions he does more than the voices. I feel that too. I hate when I stammer or I repeat myself while trying to describe something. I feel like it just sucks everybody out of the moment. consistent. Try being descriptive, but as y'all might know, the machinations of I feel like that's being a little harsh on yourself. Nice. Okay. What do you guys think of this little bridge? It's gonna have a
DC associated to cross it.
Mm-hmm.
It's OSHA certified. Nice. Looks like it would collapse with say, oh, 50 pounds on it.
Maybe.
Pyro, the crackling sunder. Like when lightning strikes down, the sky is effectively split in two. When it strikes the ground, those around are torn asunder, leaving the crackle of electricity. That's pretty cool. Sorry, also. Oh, in my. I just realized this is a cave and there's a lack of stalagmites and stalactites. What are you talking about, brother? We got stalagmites or stalactites right here. Look at them. Holding on tight to that ceiling. Look at these things. Look at these things. I have heard that, Hale. I have heard people say listen to audiobooks and mimic what they're saying. Learn how they laugh. Baseline. Amazing how much a laugh translates into accent value. That's interesting. Uh, Gentle Tide and the First Ripple for Freya. Ooh, those are good. I like those. Yeah, Chronic. You can use the laugh trick. Just think of a character laughing like a Dark Souls. Also, likewise, if you practice Get Good Scrub, just like a Dark Souls player. Look at the US, they have something like 11 accents. Yes, sir. Damn it, Crown, you ruined me. Now I want to play a tactical D&D character. Same. Ooh, you know what would be maybe a good choice? I think it's the worst. I think it's one of the worst subclasses, if I've heard correctly. In terms of, never mind. I have a better idea. What? Okay, so I know I said Echo Knight, but what if? What if
Conquest Paladin.
Ooh.
What if Conquest Paladin for the soldier? Your tenets are douse the flame of hope, rule with an iron fist, and strength above all. You get Armor of Agathis, you get command. It could literally be you yelling, you know, get down on the ground, drop your weapon. Armor of Agathis could be you plating up your Kevlar. There's a lot of really good spell choices. Could also take the maneuver feats for like flavored flash grenades. Ooh, yeah. But Divine Smite won't work with your firearms. I don't need it to work with my firearms. If I'm going to be going CQC, I'm also going to have a knife. You disarm me, I pull out my knife, my K-bar, and I stab you and deal, 8d6 smite damage. Is Oath of the Crown a viable option? Flavor-wise, yes, very much so. Very much so flavor-wise. In terms of like what it actually gets, I think it's one of the weaker paladin subclasses, sadly. Never mind, you get close quarter shooter. Yeah, exactly. We got it, guys. We got it. If Marius is anti-Senate, this character would be very pro-government. Absolutely. This character would, in fact, be very pro-government. I could see him being sent in to clean up black sites. Like, make sure that information gets sent back to the Senate or whatever, military is a part of. Oi, mate, you got a license for getting stabbed. Yeah, I would lean fully into the gunplay. Like, make him Captain Price. Ooh. Bravos. Going down. What the hell kind of name? Cheats. That'd be fun. Always has a cigar in his mouth. It's very stereotypical, but I like it. It's a shame it'll never happen because my party wants to keep me alive. You could technically use Smite on a shotgun. It has the melee keyword. I would have to ask Brett. Ultimately, it's up to Brett. Ooh, the Stone Sovereign. That's a dope ass name. King Beneath the Shale. Ooh. I mean, Vanya has her glaive gun, so why not a Smite shotgun? I would need to figure out what type of character I'd be going for. I'd either need to figure out if I'm going for a leadership role or if I'm going for a striker or controller role. Striker would just be like full damage, the most munchkin build to make it work. Controller? Yeah, something that like harries the enemy. That'd be good. I think taking the Battle Master like feat would also be a good choice. At like one of the levels to get some fighting style stuff. Yeah, you would learn 2 maneuvers. Paladin gains 1 fighting style early and then 1 later on. I'm not sure. I know they get 1 at the start. I don't know if they get another one later on. No, it looks like you just get 1 fighting style. What's his critical flaw as a person? Loyal to a fault if the price is right. I'd probably play him loyal to a fault. Like very blind to the errors of the government. Very patriotic. Or I don't know. I'd figure it out. I would definitely try to figure out his flaws. I would try to make him a very flawed character. Because I feel like that would be a lot of fun. And a fun sort of foil for the party. Showcase works, Legion. That way I don't lose them. Or like I can easily recall them type deal. Don't you love getting back to work only to learn that your access to stuff is no longer valid? Ooh. That does suck. Planet 2 new conglomerate type beat. He hates Hyome. Probably. Right, I think we're done with this, man. I can't think of anything else to add. Unless you guys got some suggestions. Darken the Gosh. Maybe a dinky boat. Is Tyrus's descriptor set in stone? Seems a bit bland by comparison. He's brand new. Like, I haven't touched Tyrus at all. So, he's definitely going to go through a lot of change before I figure something. A little dinky boat. Let's see if we got a dinky. I suggest the tendency for combat vats to view non-military as incompetent, but that's been nothing to I think. I mean, yeah. I'd also try to figure out if I'm gonna play him, if I'd play him like a trope or not. Because we could have some like tropey play going. If I can finagle it. Make the soldier a sheep? Maybe. Some rubble, loose rock, stump. We sort of did that as well already. That's what these are. You can sort of see them scattered around when you zoom in. Don't you love it when your coworker walks out without saying anything because he didn't want to spray off 4 buckets? Ooh. Hey, Thex. Giant lily pads in the water, maybe? Ooh, I would if this was like a surface lake or like a surface pond, but I think I'm gonna refrain from adding. How's that look? Does that look like it's partially sunk?
Yeah, I'd say so. Mm-hmm.
You think it'd make the verticality clearer if you added some mild gradient? So things get slightly darker on the walls and to the lesser extent to the platforms? I think the map is pretty straightforward anyway. I could try it. I'll throw on some gradient. I beg you.
You got this, my little pog champ. Go throne. I know you can do it.
Since lots of skeletons in the water, what about small hills of corpses, piles on top of each other, reaching to the sky and making all land masses? Jesus. I want to be a little subtle with the bodies in the water. The Cloud Carver, or Bismarck. Yeah, that's great. Cloud Carver is fantastic type. Did you settle on the fire locust idea for the fire primordial? I haven't settled on anything for the fire primordial. I haven't touched the icons in a hot minute. I worked on some descriptors and stuff for some of the icons. I haven't touched it since we worked on it. Something like this I could team. Just look a little bit more gradient. Sort of drag the brush across. Edges sort of. Rid of some of those rougher edges. Third. Bit more. Oh yeah. Actually, we can just laugh. There we go. Could I also get my PogChamp allowance in advance? Grad school tough for my smooth brain.
Fine. Legion, you are my PogChamp. I hope you've been doing good in your studies.
I do want to add some bodies over here. Not like a lot of corpses, but like sort of smattered bones. Maybe some old lost dialect rogue markers left by past adventurers near the history check. Ooh, that'd be a fun one. Galad should call Yuri his little PogChamp sometime. Hope everyone is doing well tonight. I am, Thek. Hopefully you are as well, brother. Scales, bearer of the immovable fate, and Alice Decree. Aerodon. Callous Decree is pretty dope. Brian just missed talking to peeps? Oh. Well, hopefully we can help with that a little bit, brother. I think yours getting called Little PogChamp until she snuffs the light. I've got a town I'm working on for players to visit. Recently conquered in one of the ongoing wars, people are happy, buildings are being fixed, and some gentrification is taking place. Players take it at face value. I do some behind the scenes stuff, but if they dig a bit, they will find a deeply scared population too afraid to resist their new rulers.
Oh, baby! We love that.
Thank you for my PogChamp crash. You are most welcome. I love when nations conquer. I don't think there's anything else. We had to load a boat. There's some bodies, some skeletons. Hope Hardcore Fandover is going well. We are in session 30 in our group. Hopefully it's near its end soon. Ooh. Are you not having fun, Thex? I'm having fun, just everyone wants to take long rests after every fight. Ooh. That is something that the DM has to sort of train out of the party. That you can't take a long rest after every fight. In game time, we spent 5 days in the last cave. Jesus. Yeah. Easy fix. Base. I'd be sending ambushers the first night they try to sleep in the dungeon. I mean, you sort of gotta talk to the players and be like, hey guys, you're setting a very weird tone. The game is on session 89, and 20 of that has been delving into the Temple of Stars. It's pretty cool. Also going to tell you, Crowned, Brett said projectile-based firearms are considered ancient in Io, other than Asmodia. I mean, I'm down with like blasters and stuff like that, like a blaster shotgun. I'd be really happy with like an actual like kinetic weapon, but I'm down for whatever. This is all hypothetical anyway. Who knows what happens when Marius dies? If he'll die. My party has been like desperate to keep me alive. I think they spent 4 healing potions on me last fight, and those, we don't got a lot of those. What about one large alligator? I wouldn't, that's not something I can represent on this map night. It would be something I represent when they enter the dungeon. I'll kill the artificer. Thank you. Been a hot minute. We are closing in on the end of the temple, and I'm really excited for my freedom. Nice. Is it just a huge dungeon, Skull Throne, or do you guys get like caught up in the roleplay? Gun that shoots literal shard fragments? Yeah. It's buckshot, but with like shard fragments. Some flechette rounds type shit. I wouldn't say he's been saving their ass. I don't think he saved anyone's ass. Not in the same way that people have saved him. Like, Marius definitely owes the party because they have kept him alive through some insane shit. Growl of beast. Failure. That's good. Another one that one of my players came up with, Legion, is the Great Leveler, or the Wildfire. Mario saves a lot of ass in that armor with a double wash. If you didn't hack that elevator, they would have been bodied. I think those things came about because I hacked. Out of curiosity, what's your favorite IO campaign that you're not in? It is a tie between Deadbeats and Pipe Dream. I'm a big Felsic and Zug stan. I think they're cute as hell. But I'm also a Piper and Dash fan. What was her name? Alia? Maze's character. I really like Maze's character. I like Victor. I like a lot of the characters. I'm not so I like the games. I haven't been able to watch much of them. I would like to, but I haven't been able to watch much of them. But I like a lot of the IO character. There's what's their name? There's like the mint-haired like bunny girl. I don't remember what game they're from. I like them. There's the March of Feywonder. There's the one like armored sort of knight character. She has like gold hair. She has like wings coming out of her hair. I like her. There's a really cute Rackling that has like a big old shield. I think they have like a really traumatic backstory. Tantu. I like Tantu. Let's see, hold on. Go look through all the Sleepy Mouse Girl. I sadly don't know much about the little mouse girl. An accidental traumatic backstory I made. Ooh, love that. So far, the campaign I'm in, it's homebrew. My Dampier fighter somehow has a baby Tarask as a beast companion. When it was introduced to my fighter, I rolled a 4 on percent. Let's just say I felt horror, but now I'm chill since the DM made it clear that I can have Blueberry Muffin as my companion. His name is Blueberry Muffin. That's a great name. Well, it's almost 4 a.m. So good morning, everyone. I'm gonna go try and sleep for 4 hours. Jesus, brother. I hope you do. Yes, I love him. I made a comic to describe my character's horror when he realized what it was. Well, I would very much like to see the comic, please. I make grabby hands. Gimme. Maybe an emerald golem NPC encounter in some other part of this cavern. The green colored theme of this map operating on doubt. Ooh. Ooh, that's interesting. Maybe. The Lunar Mistress and the Requiem of Star. Damn, those go hard as fuck for. I like it. Gemstone golems are neat. I agree. I really like the Reggie character, the Reggie Pokemon, like Reggie Ice, Reggie Stone. And they've always sort of shaped my view of golems and automatons. So I agree. I'm a big fan. In our group, our cleric has a pet cockroach named Butt Cheese.
Yeah. Yeah, butt cheese.
So be it. We stand harbingers of the end being named cute shit like Blueberry Muffin. True. I love seeing like chihuahuas or really small puppies and stuff like that being named like Garthalax, Destroyer of Worlds. And it's like a little guy. I love that shit. I also love the opposite. I love massive fucking dogs, like pit bulls, being named Princess. I love shit like that. Ah, that's what it is. Another little like rock fall. Like a giant three-headed dog being called Spot? Yeah, exactly. Well, he stole it from a pack of orcs. He killed the name. From a pack of orcs he killed. The name was already there. Oh. Like, he can't get used to a new name. So we're just going to keep calling him that. That's hilarious. You called the Ripper Princess a lot? Yes. Yes, I did. And I'll do it again. Just you watch me. One of my players surprised me by actually knowing what my crowned beard oil reference was to. That was neat. Now I know he's probably lurking here, so show yourself. Oh, you're one of Hale's players? Show yourself now. My Warlock's chain imp is a floating hand lionfish named Snubs, after Stubbs the zombie. Does this map look like it matches this map? They look like they were still part of the same map. Huh. Like, it looks like it might be deeper in. It's not meant to be deeper in. It's meant to be right here. Like, you should be able to connect the two maps side by side, and it's the same exact, like same exact plane. How about now? That helped a lot. Better? Nice. Very good. Yeah. Looking dope, Grin. Question: what flavor is the glowing green water? It's the same flavor as lime Gatorade. I want a bottle now. Is Brett Lau a variant human? It doesn't matter. He gives you a feat at level 1 anyway. So I don't think he does. But I know that he gives you a feat at level 1. So it's from a curated list, but that's fine. Chorus Breeze for Elowin. Ooh, that's pretty good. He also has custom humans? Yes, he does. That's what Marius is. Marius is an Asmodean human. I like that Legion. Too dark to see. Two short hands. It's small and it's sniffing you. Oh, a T-Rex? Baby? It's a baby Tarask. I'm sorry, what? Look at my scaly puppy. That's cute as fuck. Very cute. 10 out of 10. It's as big as a bus. I love him. So our Felsic and Dash, I forget which subtype. The joke is that they are predisposed to being himbo types. Oh, like the type of human? All right. He's 6 hours. What the fuck?
Yeah, you've been
Where the fuck did
gaming.
the time go?
You've been
Yeah,
gaming. What do you
Didn't
mean?
even do anything.
What do you mean?
Yeah, what do you mean? You made a badass map.
Did anything. What the fuck?
You also did some weaponry stuff at the beginning.
An hour stream? Oh, 20 hour? Jesus.
You know what? 1 week of non-stop streaming right now.
Let's not get hasty. It's not subathon time yet. Smile.
I need to figure out how subathons even work. I just know you pay and time go longer.
That's the general premise. It just depends on the kind you want to do. There's the kind where you set like a capped amount of hours for a stream per day, and then you pause the timer when you end stream. Or you can have a continuous one to where the stream stays up. You have to restart your stream every 2 days, and then like while you sleep, you just like have like stuff playing or whatever. I don't know, like previous VOD or music or something or another.
Huh. How do you keep track of time?
There's generally like Momo would know more about it, but there's like you can have a timer set up to whenever someone subs or gifts subs, it automatically makes the timer go up.
Oh, look at that then. We hit 2 fucking goals. Wow. We'll see what happens. I also put in an application for to try to gain partner after being
Very good.
folded by Brett.
I mean, you did say you was going to do it at 4,000, and then you put it off till 5, so it makes sense.
What is that? Why do the waves look so thin on this? If you get enough subs, Legion will show up in the VC. Legion shows up in the VC a lot. They've even talked sometime.
Mm-hmm. It's true.
Also slipped a... Shut. You'll never suffer my squeaky... What the hell are you talking about, Legion? I'll beat you up.
Yeah, you don't have a squeaky voice. What the fuck you talk about? What the? Huh?
You know what? I'm taking them back. I'm taking back the PogChamps.
Ooh. Damn, you hate to see it.
My PogChamp rations. That's right. Not so fast, Hale. He does have a chance to redeem them, to get them back.
Huh? What about all the art that you've done, Legion? What about that, huh? You have a lot to your name. Stop it.
Hydrant. Empty. Okay, now I'm much happier with this map. Yeah, baby, look at that. God damn, that. I'm happy putting that on the bed. God damn. Cool encounter would be Sliver Creature. Magic the Gathering card. Get laptops.
A cavern of slivers would be fucking horrifying.
I'm not familiar with slivers.
So slivers are an interesting little type of creature. Typically, a sliver will have some kind of an ability. And then on it, it will also say that all other slivers also have this ability.
Huh. They sort of like looking at them. Aside from this one, they sort of look like the weird like fish-shapen creature. What they're called, like the Phyrexians or whatever.
Uh,
They look sort of aberrant. Their appearance.
yeah. Yeah,
Yeah,
that
no,
would
that
that would
works.
be the best way to translate them in D&D, I think, would be as aberrations.
Bone Scythe Sliver. It seems docile enough. Perhaps we could train it to reap the grain. It would be the easiest harvest season of our lives. Georgina, farmer, now deceased.
Yeah. The fun part is that's one of the newer slivers that's more tame. The old slivers were disgusting.
I like it. All right, it's been a very quiet Tuesday. People still working and all that other fun. So I think we're gonna call it here.
No.
Okay.
Got a map done. We'll work on some stuff tomorrow. I don't know what we're gonna work on. But we'll work on something. I'll find whatever really grabs my interest and we'll go from there. Smile. All right. Yeah. Here. Ooh. Ooh, it's a quiet day in the D&D tab. Maybe that's why. All right, I guess we're just gonna call it here. Oh, I lied. The person. Oh, nice. There's another person also making maps. But they're using Dungeon Alchemy. So we're gonna go raid them. Keep the map making going. Looks like their name is Scarlet64, making battle maps in Dungeon Alchemy. They're not a new map maker. They're a partner, but there's not a lot of map makers, or there's not a lot of channels currently doing map making. Oh, let me double check. Maybe we can actually find a new guy. Let me do a quick little peek see. Yeah, it's a real quiet night for the D tab. We're just gonna go raid this person because they're doing map making stuff. Oh wait, oh wait. Ooh, never mind. I found a different person. Unless they're ending their, it looks like they're ending their stream right now. God damn it. Son of a bitch. We'll give it a second. Let's see if he's actually ending stream. Nope, he's ending stream. Fuck! God, son of a... Alright, we're just gonna raid the next person in the D&D tab. Her name's Scarlet64. They're using Dungeon Alchemist to make maps. We're gonna go raid them. Alright, guys. That's right, we passed the crown to you. That's gonna be it for me tonight. I hope that you guys have a fantastic night. If you're new here, you don't know who I am, or you just joined, just followed and joined the community, hello, welcome. I'm the Crown DM, 5th edition Dungeon Master who runs games in his own homebrew setting, the world of Aegis. What you just saw is TPK Tuesday. We have our normal games every Friday and Sunday. Fridays at 7 p.m. CST. It's called Cometh the Fall. It is a high fantasy, high magic game that takes place in the Western realm of heroes. Then we have our Sunday game at 11 a.m. CST, which is our Tales of Sunfall game. It is our Darkest Dungeon inspired game. So if you're interested in any of that, you can go watch all of the stuff that's up on the YouTube. Follow the Twitter for notifications of when I go live. Subscribe to the YouTube for all of these beautiful. Join the Discord to hang out with all the beautiful people that you just hung out with tonight. And that's it. If you're considering supporting me at all, I direct you to our Patreon, where you can get maps made by yours truly. This month's map pack will be the maps we're currently working on. If you want to get your hands on that, now is the time to do so. But yeah, we're gonna go raid Scarlet. Remember, everybody, we pass the crown to you. I hope you guys have a fantastic night. I hope you take care of yourselves. Hug your loved ones. Tell them that you love them. Yoshi, I'm sorry. But you can go give the love to this person who's also making maps. All right, guys. I will see you later. Bye. No, I restarted the raid. It ran out of time. I restarted it. We're gonna go raid right now.
Hey! What's up? Thank you for that enormous raid. We passed the crown to you. How was your stream?
Yeah, some weird monster run.
I like to be a capybara.
I appreciate the crown passing. Welcome everyone. I'm Scarlet. I play D&D and I play Pathfinder, and right now we are making maps in Dungeon Alchemy.